Hello.
Oh God, Specs. Hello, how's it going? What's with the thirst trap reactive there?
Oh fuck! I forgot to change.
Yeah, if you could be a deer.
Yeah, give me a sec.
there he goes. I guess. Hello, everyone. You got me literally just as I was transitioning over to gameplay. So that was an interesting start. Well, today we're going to be wrapping up the last few side quests in Etrian Odyssey II on our way to the end of the extremely difficult 6th stratum and the bonus final boss. I forget what level we were when I last streamed this. You may notice that our levels have dropped a little bit. This is because I did some grinding off stream, and I retired everyone after reaching level 70. And what retirement does, we touched on this briefly in the previous game, but we didn't really do it until the very, very end, because we didn't really reach 70, level 70 with anyone. In the first game, basically what class you retired from would result in some bonus stats. Welcome back, Specs.
Okay, should be fine now.
There you are. Also, hello, Fununa. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
I am screen sharing the game for you if you want to watch that, Specs. I was just in the midst of explaining a few points of business before we get into the gameplay proper. So in the first game, the way retirement worked is based on a character's level. When you retire them, you would get bonus stats to a certain attribute based on their level and the class that they retired from. They could then change to any other class, but it would be stuff like if you retired an alchemist, they would provide a tech bonus to the new class. You would also get a certain number of bonus skill points that the character would just permanently have access to. And in this game and onward, they have changed that in that you now get a flat bonus to all your stats across the board, the number of points based on the level that you retired at. And if you retire at your maximum level, then you actually increase your level cap by 1. So it used to be 70 for all our characters, but now they will get capped at 71. We also have more skill points to play around with, and across the board, we have just gotten significantly stronger in each of these categories here. Good luck, Nuna. What are you working on in terms of your overlay tonight? Also, how are you doing, Specs?
I'm going. I'm just playing some Street Fighter 6.
Nice.
Just beeline through this story mode.
Who are you maining in that?
Right now, just my character, me.
Okay. So your world tour, okay.
Yeah.
I would say more so when you do like online play or what have you.
I'm a disgusting grappler.
Okay, are you playing Marisa, Zangief, or Manon?
Mostly Zangief.
Gotcha.
I mean, it's just so easy to just press Y and watch them pile drive and lose half their health.
You're using modern controls. Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard that's very devastating with Zangief in particular. One button SPDs.
I am trying to learn Classic. Like during the world tour, I'm using Classic, so it's gonna be interesting to see. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to learn all this stuff.
Well, fair enough. There's quite a learning curve there for sure. I tried to play the modern. I'm the opposite. I tried to play modern controls during one of the betas, and I actually struggled because I was playing Jury at the time. Her like medium buttons were not great in the modern controls. And then switching back over to classic, it's like, okay, well now I'm getting the medium kicks that I want, and on the like directions and button inputs that I'm thinking they should be, and that was kind of a deal breaker for me. But that probably changes on a character by character basis, because
yeah, no, at least that's what I've heard. Because in a way, like the entire way, just throughout the whole entire game, you are actively nerfing yourself with the modern controls, because you don't have as much freedom or as many inputs to do.
There are definitely upsides and downsides, and certain characters will benefit from instant supers like Zangief, whereas some characters will have less options, or options that people can take advantage of, knowing that you're not going to have certain buttons. Also, that sounds very very complicated, Nuna. I wish you luck with that. If you need any assistance or anything, feel free to reach out. But sounds like you know what you're doing. It's just a matter of making the pieces fit. So good luck.
Yeah.
It's going to be cool, though, once you get that done. So, catching up with where we left off with last time, we had a quest that had me go through the labyrinth, chopping off some branches, and then spraying some kind of salve on the tree to repair it, because basically it's literally blocking the light above the town. And that's not good for the farmers and whatnot that need to grow stuff with light. So we did that off stream. Nothing too special about that. Ah, well done. Looks like you cut down all the branches. Want to hear something funny though? One of those huge branches you cut, maybe it was just the wind, but it crashed smack into someone's house, clear through the roof. Huh? Nah, no one's angry at you. Don't worry about it. They have no idea it was you. And the best part, the house belonged to a total wanker. Well done indeed. I wish you could have seen it. Brought a smile to my face. It were truly something special. Here's your reward. Come back anytime. I feel like everyone got the reward already. Okay, test of strength. This was the thing where we had to go to the 23rd floor and spend half a day fighting enemies. I don't know how they expect you to do this reasonably. I didn't stock enough items, so I started to struggle toward the end of it. So we're not going to get the maximum score. I already kind of completed this off stream and took a look at the dialogue just to see where we placed. Normally on that floor, there are no encounters and just a bunch of FOEs that are incredibly difficult. But then there are these side paths where you can fight normal enemies that are still really they waste a lot of your TP and they're quite strong. So it was a long and tedious affair. We still got pretty up there. And this also isn't the quest that I thought of. I think the quest that I was talking about last stream with the point system is from Etrian Odyssey III, but I've never seen it myself. I've only seen screenshots, so we'll get there when we get there. Welcome back. You did well. 4th place. I'd expect nothing less from my regulars. Oh, and there's some prize money to go with it, of course. Here you go. Take it. Say, don't you think I should get a cut? I kept it safe here for you. Nice going. You're the best. Okay, so not the 20k we could have gotten, but we got 15. And Bonds of Promotion. This is the next of our golden chess piece quests. We got some mining materials from the 6th stratum, and we're gonna bitch about that shortly because that was a mess. And we should be getting very close to the end of this quest line finally. Welcome back. Did you get all the ore you wanted? Let's see. Fine job you did. Say, just how many golden pieces have you got so far? Holy, 4 already? So all you need is 1 piece to trade for the queen. It's coming along nicely. I'll find someone who'll trade for the queen as soon as I can, so don't worry. Thanks a lot. All right. And so there's the last one. But we've also got like a bunch of quests that we didn't wrap up last time.
Get to it then. Quest,
Yeah.
adventure.
Okay, so I think the ones we can complete right now would be this one, which we already read the dialogue for, and this one. So the Wyvern is going to have us fight one of the game's super bosses. We're not going to do that just yet. We are going to be doing Imminent Destruction shortly, and then the two new quests we've got Premonition of Battle, and then this Ancient Politics one. But we do not yet have the space for that. So let's grab Imminent Destruction, because that had some story stuff that I couldn't do off stream. Okay, and then we go to the hospital, talk to this fellow, and he gives us a laundry list of things we need for medicine for the innkeeper's daughter, which we've already obtained off stream. Do I go back to the doctor for that? Hi, can I help? Oh, we've been waiting for you. Excellent. Only need a moment to synthesize the medication. Obtained herb tonic.
Yeah.
Thanks for waiting. Please take this to the
Turn your
pharmacy.
head and cough.
Hmm?
Turn your head and cough.
No, not that kind of medicine. Hmm? Oh, the medicine's very bitter, you see, so she won't drink it if I deliver it. But she really likes you, and I bet she'd drink down anything you brought her. That's a very sussy line, Doc. I know it's a little extra work, but it's for her sake. Please make sure she gets it. All right, child. Your heroes have brought you this mystery drink. Hello? It's tigers. They're here. Oh, hello, my lovelies. You brought the medicine? I'm touched you took time out of your schedule to do all this for us. We really owe you. Here's some water, honey. Now drink the medicine these nice explorers brought you.
You could have gone higher pitch with that voice.
It tastes so bad. Good girl. You drank it right down. You're usually so stubborn about it. Maybe we should ask you all to fetch the medicine every time. I always drink it, Mom. Stupid. Oh, that flower is still blooming. I'm taking good care of it. That charm I made, it must have withered. I'll make you another one, okay? I'll get well soon so you can take me there again. Thank you so much, tigers. I forget if the flower is the thing that we got for her birthday, if that's tying back then, or if that was another quest that we did for her. You can probably look that up real quick in the quest guide. Let's see. No, I'm not seeing anything specific in the quest guide.
Sure.
It's been too long, unfortunately, to remember where that might have. I search for her birthday. Because I feel like we got her a feather. So I don't think that's actually related to the birthday gift. All right, sweetie, time to rest up. Time to take a rest. Up to bed. Thanks so much, loves. You've done a lot for us. Your reward is back at the bar. Don't forget to pick it up. What? Already done? Is that right? Great. Glad to hear it. You always stay with them. Bet it felt good to pay them back a bit, eh? Here's your reward. Come back anytime. Okay, so for the quest that we've got right now, I also need to pull out this item, the Tormentor, from our storage.
Tormentum.
I mean, it's literally a whip, so yeah. And we'll store this anti-venom.
Turn them into whipped cream.
Okay. So... yeah, there's a few things that we still need to do in the the fourth stratum. So let's go and do that. So I had mentioned that we retired everybody and then we did some power leveling against all the bosses. That also got us a lot of money. So we've got one of the best weapons and the best armor for our protector. We've got the best armor and one of the best weapons for our Ronin. One of the best weapons for our gunner. We do not... we won't be able to get the best armor for the gunner until after we've beaten one of the dragons, so that's not super feasible right now. And likewise, our mages are still using the Malice Rod, because nothing else has really provided a tech bonus. Although we are getting close to maxing out tech, so that's not even going to matter much longer. But we do have the best equipment for the medic as well. The alchemist also requires you to beat one of the dragons to get them kitted out properly. So for starters, we're going to go to the castle, because the chief of the winged ones always hangs out here in the boss room where Harpuria was. And we've got a quest where monsters are raiding their treasure chambers, basically. Oh, Tigers, welcome. May you receive the blessings of all-knowing Nur, Father Ish and Mother Isha. Please, stay and make yourselves at home. We're a bit shaken at present, but pay it no mind. Clanvaline is running amok, and has damaged the vault holding our most sacred treasures. It is a severe problem. Over half the treasures are unrecoverable. But for what reason have you come? We are always willing to help those we consider family. What will you say? The guard was also attacked. That is a tragedy. There's no question that it is the work of Clanvaline. We cannot read the flow of Isa. Clanvaline's rampage has claimed your city and our vault. Since we have both been the victims of this misfortune, it may be best to cooperate. Clanvaline. A golden reptile that has lived here for aeons. It soars across the skies and wields lightning. It is sometimes known as the dragon who walks with thunder. We have never beheld it in our own eyes before. With our own eyes before. We could not have guessed at its size. Nur created everything for a purpose. But what purpose could that be serve? We accepted a quest. A quest? Ah, a request from one of your own. What of it? You say the request came from one of us. Strange. It is our way to make every attempt at solving problems on our own before seeking help. However, the teaching also warn against refusing help when it is offered. Can you prove we asked? Show him the letter? Yes. Now it is clear. I recognize this as the writing of some children from our village. They have asked your assistance, and thus you have come. It must be through their flow of ether. I am powerless to resist his will. Great Tigers, please help us. We're doing all that we can to move what treasure remains out of our vault. The treasure vault is currently on the verge of collapse after Clanvaline's rampage. Will you go to the vault in the west and return with as many treasures as you can carry? It has been severely damaged already. It will not be long before it collapses entirely. The relics are also old and easily breakable. If you fall in battle, they will be lost. Please save as many treasures as you can. We are grateful for your help, Tigers. So this one's a little confusing because he references treasures to the west, but those are actually on the 21st floor of the castle. So we're gonna come back and do that momentarily. But first, we got a couple objectives to do on the 18th floor, I believe.
Look at us doing quest.
Yeah, unfortunately, the this game is much more story heavy than the first game. And so there's a lot of stuff that I wasn't really comfortable with doing off stream. There's lots of recurring characters and some developments and whatnot that I feel are good to do on stream. There is some stuff that I did offline, just in the interest of being able to grind stuff and progress, but, you know. You enter the area where you have previously encountered your client. As before, he is gathering twigs, but this time he raises a hand in greeting. Oh, actually, I think I already read this. Yeah, this is where he's going to ask us for the tormentor. When you enter his habitat, you see that he is still picking twigs off the ground. He raises a hand confidently and waves to you. Good morning! Isn't the weather great today? How was that? Perfect, wasn't it? You return the pleasantries and give him the whip. He smirks and responds with information. That monster has a natural predator which lays its eggs in the monster's offspring. Tell your leader that if he finds the Hue Lord, there he will find the beast's young. But he must take care. That insect is one of the strongest monsters in the labyrinth. You thank him and decide to leave the area. The quest is complete. Report your success to the bar when you return to Lagarde. Oh, and there are just some monsters waiting in the wings to ambush us. So I think that might actually be the last time we need to interact with the animal expert. This is, I believe, the conclusion to the long-running quest where there is basically a monster mom that was agitated because their child was missing. We found their child on another floor and fed it. And now it seems like there is another fucked up insect that is... hello. Uh-oh.
Hello, what happened?
Discord is acting finicky. I'm starting to think it's an issue with the screen capturing. Give me a second, guys.
I can deal with the delay if need be. No worse.
If it happens again, we'll look into that. Because this is an issue that I've been having from time to time, and I thought it was some sort of incompatibility with heavier games that I was playing in Discord, but it seems that it might actually be some sort of problem with the screen sharing instead. Okay, it loaded correctly. Okay, good. I'll just keep an eye on that in case that happens. Because yeah, nothing happens on my end. It just makes the noise that I've like that myself or someone has joined a Discord channel, and I'm like, okay, hello, did someone else join? And no, it's Discord crashing and recovering. So yeah, the problem is I think I turned off a whole bunch of stuff in Discord settings. And then there was one setting at least that was preventing me from like being able to monitor what Discord is screen sharing, which I didn't like. So and because we concluded that the other problems I was experiencing were not connected to Discord, I went and I turned everything back on, but it looks like I might have to go back in there and start playing around with things like turning hardware acceleration on or off, turning off some of the experimental like audio capture and stuff like that. Weird. Because it's probably one of those things. So the other quest that we had here was also the end of a quest chain. It was the quest where something was corroding the trees in the labyrinth. And we went around with the assistant from the hospital, putting a salve on the trees, and then she eventually got bit by this creepy crawly guy. And then we found our way here, where a whole bunch of them were nesting. I fought most of them off stream, and then when I fought the last one, something particular happened that I decided would be best to show on stream. So we're just gonna fight this last one here. It's nothing particularly special. These guys are quite strong, but we are more than equipped to deal with them. I didn't really learn any like amazing new spells with all the skill points that we have now. I've just kind of increased stuff, so now we have maxed out Megiddo, which hits like a truck. We've got some more TP for a lot of our characters. We've got the elemental walls for our protector. That will come into play later. But we are now very, very strong because we've got the endgame stuff. So that used to take a couple characters to defeat one of those guys, but now Nuna can just slay it by themselves. At long last, you defeat all the monsters and stand victorious. You clutch your weapon for a few more seconds, awaiting another ambush, but the danger is over. You have slain the monsters that poison the forest, thereby saving Yggdrasil. You breathe a sigh of relief before noticing a sapling behind you that wasn't there before. You gaze at the mysterious light it emits, wondering when it could have appeared. As you uproot the small sapling, it changes shape in your hand, becoming a luminescent staff. It is the Ig staff. It bears Yggdrasil's power and offers endless wisdom to the wielder. You are now the bearer of the most powerful staff in the land. The quest is a success. Report to the results to the bar when you return to Lagarde. Now, that sounds great, but because of the way character balancing works in this game, it's just a staff that provides 210 attack, but magic damage isn't dependent on that. So this weapon that we got like back in the second stratum that provides 8 tech is still the best weapon for both of our casters because it benefits both healing and magic spells. If we decided to invest in the staff attack for Kana here, then yeah, that would be a good staff to use. But that's not what we're doing. Let me just check and make sure that we've reverted our difficulty, because I was doing some farming on picnic difficulty off stream. Looks like we're good. And is that a key item? No, that is an actual... yeah, so we'll probably store that. Okay. So we beat the buggos. Ah, welcome back. You finished the job? You just never stop, do you? A monster that poisoned the forest, huh? Why would a beastie like that destroy its own home? I mean, if all the trees die out, they're the ones in hot water, right? Well, I suppose it's moot point now. I still can't get my head around it, though. Oh, almost forgot. Here's your reward. Go on, take it. Oops. And then we should be unlocking one of the... I'm not going to call it a super boss, but it is one of the bosses from the end of a quest chain, so it might be tough. We'll see. Yeah, welcome back. Did you say hi to your weirdo friend for me? But seriously, the monster on the 11th floor is rampaging again, and this time it... What's that? You know where its child is, really? That's great. Excellent work. I'll tell the Grand Duchy straight away. Oh, I nearly forgot. Here's the reward. Thanks a lot. And these two quests here, oddly enough, are related to each other. The item trade 4 was interesting because we basically just got a quest to say, like, oh, hey, go to the Saitoth trading and sell them some more shit, and they'll give you some equipment. But then you get interrupted by the lightning dragon attacking the town. And apparently this quest automatically gets completed when you complete imminent destruction. So it's beneficial to have both of these at the same time to make sure there aren't any conflicts or anything. It would probably be fine, but whatevs. So we've got ancient politics. This quest should get us the queen. Just thought I'd mention, Specs, do you have your noise cancellation turned off or anything?
I have it on. It's not working.
I was just hearing like your keyboard or something.
That's part of my remotes.
Okay, just not a big problem. I just thought I'd ask.
Yeah, no worries.
Ancient politics. I have the queen. If you're willing to trade the rest of the set, I may be interested. Listen up. I finally got a line on that queen piece. A guy I know in the high-class part of town has it. You don't know how much it took to get some time with him. I'm doing you a lot of favor here. Okay, let's see the pieces you've got so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, where's the fifth one? Please tell me you haven't got the fifth piece. Damn it, I thought you had all 5. I already told him we'd be bringing the full set. Alright, we've got one shot at this. You have 3 hours to get that last piece. Bloody fools. My bar's rep is at stake, and it's a chance you won't get again either. Run for it. Okay. He didn't really tell us much about what we're supposed to do, though.
Rep.
Okay, so apparently we just need to go back and speak with Kaden again. I guess this is supposed to be a question of like, okay, well, who could you possibly reach in a span of 3 in-game hours? Oh god. Does it not like the fact that we're doing another quest for him? Or do I need to speak with someone else? Oftentimes we would go here. Welcome, explorers. You've come at an opportune time. Must tell you something. We received a mysterious letter last night. It reads, "We have another golden piece. Inform tigers that we await them in the labyrinth. Clearly addressed to you, but I haven't the first idea who sent it. But so long as it does not endanger Halagad, you may do whatever it directs you to. I hope that you shall profit in some way as a result. May luck be with you." Yeah, so I don't know. Again, this is another quest that goes like way back to like the beginning of the game, where it's not clear if at any point there was someone who told us like, oh yeah, just whenever you don't know where a chess piece is, just go to the duchy and they'll tell you something. But that's been a recurring theme with this quest for some reason. Even though there's no reason we should have to speak with them before we can just go to in and up here and see what's what, but I feel like there's a better way they could have handled that. Walking through the open forest, you encounter a familiar figure. He sees you and waves before approaching. "Tigers, did you receive the letter I left? I apologize for my crude writing." You ask the letter's meaning, and the chief calls on a subordinate to bring something. "We found another of the pieces in the forest after you left. You seem to desire them." The chief of the Winged Ones hands you a golden chess piece. You accept it gratefully, say your goodbyes, and hurry back to Lagard with the piece. Obtained the knight. You have obtained all the pieces necessary for the quest. We need to replenish our thread, for reasons that will become important soon. And we should finally be done with this quest chain.
Nice.
I've been waiting for you a lot. Hurry and let's see those pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I've got to run and give these to our contact. Watch the bar and I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting. Barely made my appointment with that noble fella. But here it is, your queen. Say, you've had all the pieces at one time or another, eh? Excellent work, you lot. Thanks a million. And now, the beautiful queen, a noble of Lagard, is looking for the last of the master craftsman's chess pieces. Oh wait, we already did that. Ah, welcome back. Well now, I didn't think you'd be able to scare up a queen. I've never in my life seen one of these. Great work. I knew Tagus could do it. Wish I could keep it. Never have let my pawn go if I knew this had happened. Eh? The reward? I was just trying to pretend I forgot. Just kidding. It's a pretty hefty reward. A
client was a knight who saved High Lagard many times. He always said he'd offer one of his treasures if it'd be of use to the explorers. I suppose the labyrinth is part of High Lagard too. Well, I'm glad you lot were the ones to do the quest. I couldn't just hand out one of our national treasures to some random Joes, could I? Here it is, the best axe you'll ever see in High Lagard. The Yig axe. Ugh, it's a tongue twister. I'll be counting on you lot even more from now. Well, there you go. So we can now give that weapon to a person that we don't even use. Here you go, David.
Mm-hmm.
We also got that curse ring, which could potentially come in handy. Do we have a spare? Yeah, we'll give that to Cthulhu's. And then we'll put the Yig stuff in storage. Now, with all the skill points we have now, we could probably get Caduceus, the staff attack without much issue, but we'll
Just
cross
whack
that
him with a staff.
basically. Yeah, and it's really powerful actually. But we'll cross that bridge if it comes to it. Okay. Perfect. We got just enough slots for these. So this one I got after reaching one of the floors in the 6th stratum. Some guards have gotten themselves in trouble up in the castle. Go see what's going on. Premonition of battle. Ah, tigers. I'm glad you'll be taking that quest. It's from another guild, not as experienced as yourselves. But they're no slouches, mind. They managed to climb up to the castle. They heard a tremendous noise on the 25th floor as soon as they entered a large room. Since they don't quite have your lad's pluck, they hightailed it back home. Now they're scared they might have done something to trigger the sound. So could you go up there and check it out for them? Good luck. And then a life in the balance. The innkeeper's daughter is lost. Find her quickly. You're just in time. We have a problem. The innkeeper's daughter is missing. The God Corps is out looking for her, but you should pitch in as well. Oh, the inn. The inn. If you have the time, help out there first. We're counting on you. Charity to monsters. We found the monster's child. Hurry and return it to its nest. How are you, tigers? They found the monster's offspring with the information you got. My intelligence network is second to none. Its mama on the 11th floor has gotten to the point where no one can come near it. We've got to solve this as soon as we can, so we all got together and... What was that thing's name? Ah, right, the Hugh Lord. We found its location. Go to its nest in the hidden room on the 24th floor and beat the stuffing out of that bug. Good luck. And off to the inn. Oh, did Cass tell you? Everyone's being so generous. I'm afraid it's true. My little girl is missing. Oh, I'm so worried. But I mustn't panic. I have to stay calm. That's what being an innkeeper is all about. You came to help, didn't you? Thank you so much. Oh yes, the details. When I woke up this morning, my daughter was gone. I looked all over Lagard, but I couldn't find her anywhere. Do you have any ideas? Can you think of any? Yeah. Is that right? Well, if you say so, it must be true. I believe in you. Please take care of my daughter. So I'm assuming she's gone to the location of that flower. So... Oh dear. Huh. Okay. So bad news. Innkeeper's daughter is dead.
Oh no.
We'll find out why momentarily. So in the meantime, we're gonna go do charity to monsters and premonition of battle.
Oh no.
Okay. And this is the start of another quest chain that will end in a kind of super boss, I guess.
The ultra boss, get him.
Not really. Just I think bosses that will be more intimidating than the purple worms that we just fought, but still nothing like super amazing. Okay.
We're not going to talk about the 6th stratum just yet. Whoops. But we've got some words. And a lot of those complaints have to do with the way that material gathering works in Etrian Odyssey II specifically. Wasn't as much of a problem in the first game, but there are some particular materials in the 6th stratum, the rare drops, and then also in the 5th stratum, the rare mine, where I'm convinced, because randomness in this game is not truly random, much like anyone who's played like a Pokemon game would be aware. It's all based on RNG seeds that change based on your actions taken in the game. And the problem is that there are very few ways in which you can manipulate the RNG and get certain things to drop when you gather at certain times or whatever the case might be. And in this game especially, they reduced the amount of gather points you get per level. So for each level of mine, you can only mine in a spot once. And in the first game, you get at least 2 opportunities. And maybe this would have been a problem in the first game as well if it had the same system, but at least in the first game, you had 2 chances per day, per in-game day. But with only 1 opportunity, certain items are basically impossible to get from certain gather points. And I discovered that the Shine Rock that you can get from mining points in this stratum basically don't drop from the first mine attempt under any circumstances. I spent like over an hour fighting different things, doing different combinations to try and change the seed behind the scenes, and I could never get it to drop until I happened to grab one of our survivalists, give them some extra points in mining, and wouldn't you know it, the second mine attempt would consistently get the Shine Rock to drop. And then in the 6th stratum, the mine points there are actually quite generous, but conversely, the take and chop points, even with maxed out opportunities on a single character, technically 6 attempts because I've got my other characters in the party as well, I was not able to get the rare drops. And apparently, even though there's no guide that lists this information, the chances per floor do differ, in that the Shine Rock had the highest chance of dropping on the 23rd floor. So I had wasted a bunch of time, sorry, the 24th. I had wasted a bunch of time previously trying to get that on the 23rd, not realizing that I basically had no chance in hell in getting it there. And then I started mining on the 24th, got those extra mine levels, and then immediately I have an easy way of getting that an infinite number of times if I want to. I just need to fight one thing, mine twice, and then it's basically guaranteed to drop. And that's incredibly frustrating, that it's not true randomness. And it's so transparent in the way it does so. And so that's really been frustrating trying to grind some of this off stream, and that's also why we never got the Narcissus in the 3rd stratum, which kept us from getting items that would have been critical for fighting the 3rd stratum boss. At that time, we ended up having to go without those items because it just took me hours and hours and hours off stream to get one of those fucking things. And if you buy one of those items you get from that, you have to get another one in the labyrinth to buy more of them. So it's just like really frustrating the way that they handle the item gathering in this game, and I hope that that is resolved in the 3rd one. We shall see. It's been a long time since I've played it. Anyway, on to the premonition of battle. The moment you enter the room, a light begins to flicker in front of you. The walls glow on and off with a terrible klaxon, while a terrible klaxon echoes throughout the chamber. Your first instinct is to flee, but only by staying here will you discover what's going on. Retreat? No. You screw up your courage and stay put to find the cause behind the flickering light. There is a sphere up ahead. It's flashing red at the same pace as the flickering lights. You nervously touch the sphere, and its light drains along with the room's flickering strobe. You breathe a sigh of relief, glad to have solved the problem without resorting to combat. However, a new mystery seems to be unfolding. You notice just before leaving that there are words written on the sphere's surface. 28, Warp 33,
Weft 17. This is all you can make out. All right. Weft 17. Got it. Your quest will not be truly complete until you solve this new riddle. I feel like that's just supposed to be a combination of west and left, which is not a riddle at all. Those mean the same thing, but the word is incredibly funny to me. So we're gonna come back to that in a second. But first, unfortunately, in order to access the Hue Lord, we actually need to go back down to the 21st floor and then go up and around. And we need it to be nighttime because these floors are oh so fun. Because the amount of times I was farming the Colossus only to discover, oh, it's daytime, and now I need to kill all of these Hydras again. It was so frustrating. Even on Picnic, it still took a while. So it's just easier to wait until night, because during the daytime these guys don't move, but at night they will move back and forth. So you can walk past them. So the big problem with trying to backtrack from where we were at is basically there's no shortcut back to the main body of the floor on the 24th. So we would have had to go around, down 2 flights of stairs, around a different floor, up 2 flights of stairs just to get back to the beginning of the 24th floor. So it's just way easier to just go up from the bottom. It's also a major consistent problem with the side quests in this, and that there's a lot of just with the way that the labyrinth is designed, and the way that they've decided to put some of the objectives. Okay, these guys aren't going to let us move freely. There are we to fire. Of course, our person who can use fire is bound. Okay, so yeah, Nuna is ridiculously strong.
No, actually, why are you broken?
I think all of us are now. Because I haven't actually...
Well, I'm not there, so rip.
Yeah, you've... Oh, have you seen yourself in this game, by the way?
Yeah, I think... I remember Chris making me the freaking...
Oh, no. No, that's Etrian Odyssey 1, my friend. Okay, well, we'll need to stop by the guild house. We'll need to stop by the guild hall.
Oh, boy.
Because yeah, we decided to make Kirsten a protector because that was kind of her alternate pick from the classes that she liked, because there was a perfect class for you.
Gotcha.
No worries, Nuna. I think we're all super strong right now because, as I was about to say, I haven't actually fought anything on the game's standard difficulty after buying all this end game equipment, so I didn't realize we would be as strong as we are. Which is reassuring, honestly, but I don't think it's going to make the super bosses any easier. As you ascend the dim stairs to the next floor, a large shadow runs past you. The rainbow shape vanishes with the wind, seeming to land somewhere in the forest. You think back to the quest you accepted at the bar. You agreed to save a rampaging monster's child from the Hue Lord. You sense a fearsome fiend somewhere on this floor. You may search for it, or choose to leave the area. And this quest is also mean because they tell you the location. It's like, oh yeah, just go to this floor and you'll deal with it. And sure enough, you get that message that tells you like, oh hey, you're on the right floor, you're on the right track. But it's not like anyone had the courtesy to mark your map and tell you, oh hey, there's a... Oh, okay, there is actually an event that triggers if you walk on this one tile. You feel a breeze on your face and turn to look at the strange light-emitting wall. Is that a hole you see? You need to find this one tile, and it will steer you in the right direction. You search the wall to find a tight space at the bottom that could admit one person. Suddenly, you hear a high-pitched cry and the buzzing of wings from beyond the wall. You can crawl into the hole to reach the other side, or simply give up here. Continue onward? Yes.
Buzz.
Oddly enough, unlike other secret passages in this game that actually required us to be a solo party, we just go through in single file this time, and it's fine. As you crawl through the hole, you see an enormous monster immediately in front of you. The sun reflecting off the fiend's falling scales causes an aurora-like effect. Beyond the fiend, you see a smaller monster. You draw your weapons. This fiend is the Hue Lord, which plants its eggs in other monsters' young. If you believe yourselves to be prepared, take weapons in hand and battle the fiend. Such a dark image that they're portraying of this monster. Okay, and it's just a fucking butterfly. Okay, never mind. This is just gonna be another buggo. All right, Nuna, get your fly swatter.
Zap.
Okay, wasn't even a fight. With each blow struck against Hue Lord, its sparkling rainbow scales fall through the air. At last, one of your strikes knocks the demon to the earth. You move to the monster's child and inspect it for any wounds. Its feet seem to be injured, but it will survive. Suddenly, the wall behind you crumbles, and another monster appears. You ready your weapons, but the beast ignores you in favor of the baby monster. After a moment, you grasp the situation. This is the monster's mother, which you first encountered on the 11th floor. The monster helps its offspring up, and the two of them leave the room together. On its way out, the mother walks up to the Hue Lord and crushes it with its mouth and claws. It grabs the insect's nail in its teeth and jerks its head to throw it towards you. The rainbow nail emits an odd light in your hand and begins to change its shape. This is the Bond Claw. It is only given to those who form a bond with the forest denizens. Congratulations! You have felled the king of the insects and saved the monster's child. Return to the bar in order to report your success. Well, that's rather appropriate, because that sounds like a weapon for specs. So let's go give you your new toy. Oops, that's the wrong.
Give me the toy. Give me the toy. I want the toy.
All right, drum roll, please. Everyone, say hello to Spectacle Bear.
I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. I cannot even be mad. Yeah, no. God damn.
I'm glad you appreciate that.
You just need to actually change the color of it to a Spectacle Bear. And yeah.
It would be nice if that was an option, yeah. Also, welcome in, Nap. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing, man?
Okay.
Been a hot minute.
Yeah, I was not sure what I was expecting, I'll be real.
Well, suffice to say, your expectations were met and exceeded.
Yes, you got me good.
On that note, so there are some other portraits we could have gone with. There is a white tiger, but I really like the gunner, so I didn't want to wait until we unlock the beast to put myself in the game. So, you know, that was another potential option, but I thought it was so much funnier if we made Kirsten the protector. And
yeah, I'm just standing there like, ooh, I'm hungry.
I'm doing all right, Nep. Having my ups and downs for sure, but we're still going. We're still trucking. I know you haven't been streaming due to the summer heat, but I'm excited for when that dies down. And then there's also a panda version.
Either or. They're both funny as hell.
Mm-hmm. And then there's this guy, which is the new sprite that they added for the game.
The girl is pretty badass, though.
Yeah. The only problem with the beast class is, so ironically fulfills a similar purpose as the Protector. It is a tank, but it has more attack capabilities. But it also has a cover move that allows it to automatically take damage instead of other party members. The problem is that the way they designed it, and for some reason this is not something they changed in the HD version, which suggests to me that this is intended to be how it works. So the Beast class has high HP and high defense. It gets specific armor that's exclusive to that class so that it can be super tanky. But when it uses its loyalty ability and takes damage instead of an ally, when it takes that damage, it doesn't use its own defensive stats. It uses the lower defense of the ally that it's covering. And so the beast ends up taking the full damage that person was supposed to be hit with all to itself with no further reduction. And so what ends up happening is if a boss or even a regular enemy for that matter uses an ability that attacks your entire team, there's a chance that your bear buddy can just block all the hits aimed at your party and get nuked in one turn.
I would save you, friends.
It sounds cool in theory, but the way that ability works makes it completely non-viable, because although it's a very strong class, it'll just randomly instantly die on certain turns because it absorbs all the damage meant for your party. And instead of using its superior defense to reduce that, which is the point of a tank class, to use defensive abilities, it just decides to block a nuclear bomb, and it's like, I can tank this.
I can tank this.
Yeah, hopefully summer ends sooner than later. I mean, we're right around the corner from fall, so fingers crossed, man.
Well, rip.
Yeah, I mean, I figured I would take this opportunity to reiterate. When I'm in my drop-in channel on stream, as I stated in my about page below stream, if anyone wants to like watch along and commentate, they are free to join VC. Not that I'm suggesting that anyone does have to, but I thought I would bring up that opportunity for those who have forgotten. I thought I would just mention that because Nep was saying hi to you, Specs, and I'm just like, well, I mean, for future reference, if anyone else wants to come by, I mean, it's not like this is a collab or anything fancy.
Yeah, we're just chilling up here. We chill.
Yeah. But anyway, no pressure. I know some people just want to watch and vibe, and that is more than okay.
All the pressure. Dude.
No. I just like to mention this from time to time because I feel like there are a lot of people that would normally join VC, and then for some reason the thought doesn't cross their mind. I'm like, okay, whatever. But anyway, that's my piece on that. I am a nerd. That is 100% true. Welcome back.
I'm just saying, for the ones that don't join this lovely VC squares.
Welcome back. What the? Why are you lot sparkling like that? Bug scales. I wish I could ever understand the nonsense your lot talks. Anyways, here's your reward. Thanks again. Okay, we need to drop off some of these items. That's a problem with having limited inventory. Okay. We also got a beast bell. Yeah, we can just sell that. There's no reason we're ever going to want to use that. I suppose that would have been useful on that one quest where we had to fight a bunch of monsters, but again, the problem there was that we started running out of healing items. Okay. So what else have we got here? So let's go do that quest with the treasury. So apparently we're going to have to grab loot here 3 times. I wanted to do this off stream, but then realizing how much dialogue was coming from Kanan and how it tied into the other quest that we had, I thought to myself, should probably do this on stream, as tedious as it will be. Just really trying not to aggro this guy. We can probably take them now, but they are challenging. As you walk the castle, you hear a strange noise, and look up as you clasp your weapon's handle. Further down, you see 2 winged ones crossing over the pillars and vanishing between the walls. You follow them until you come across a damaged wall. This must be related to the quest you accepted from the winged ones. You agreed to help transport their ancient treasures back to the village. The roof above is already cracked. In its state, it may crumble at any moment. The winged ones you saw before fly back into view, carrying something as they leave. You head into the vault, pick out the most important-looking treasures, and quickly leave. Obtained wing cache. Now, when it says I need to return to the village, do I take this back to Kanan? Thankfully, this shouldn't take too long. It's just a little back and forth. Yeah, Nepcaligo, if you're still lurking, what have you been up to recently? Tigers, you've brought back some very important treasures. I admit I was not expecting such superb work from Earthbound ones. If the vault has not yet collapsed, we may ask that you retrieve more treasures. Okay, so it looks like we are just going back here. Same question for you, Specs. What have you been up to lately?
Honestly, just living, gaming.
Fair enough.
Gaming, living, and surviving.
That is the challenge, isn't it?
Yeah. Nothing too exciting, just been working. I finally got at least one day of the week to work from home.
Nice.
So that means I could stay up a little bit later than usual. Speaking of, I have to let her check my laundry.
Sure, you go do that.
Well, I went shopping in the mall yesterday. Got me some new pair of jeans and some new shoes.
Nice.
2 pairs of shoes, really. And a new shirt that's just Jack Skellington's face. I fucking love Nightmare Before Christmas.
Right.
And then just some pretty teared up jeans, mostly because 1, they're from Old Navy, 2, they were 50% off.
I mean, they might be missing 50% of the fabric. I feel like that's a fair price, if we're being honest.
It's a very fair price. Yeah. But it was mostly for my roommate. He was running out of clothes, and he doesn't like crowds and stuff. To get him to the mall was kind of a bit of a miracle.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I went to Kung Fu Tea today. And I was gonna go for like an Oreo tea or something like that, just like a dessert one. Okay. But they're doing a collab with Pikmin, so I'm like,
yes, I saw that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and for those who don't know, if you go to Kung Fu Tea and order either the slushy or the tropical, just regular drink that they have with Pikmin, they give you this adorable little straw topper. Something to cover the straw, which is either like the leaf, the bulb, or the flower of Pikmin, which I was just like, oh, that's fucking adorable.
I'm not sure if Kung Fu Tea is a brand that we have up here in Canada.
And it's literally called America's Bubble Tea.
Well, there you go.
So it's caca. We stay winning.
You return to the treasure vault to find that the walls have begun to cave in. It is only a matter of time before the entire structure implodes. You quickly run in, gather what you can, and make your way out. Yeah, the only anecdote that I can add to that is that there is a boba chain called I believe it's pronounced Xing Futang, and their motto / slogan is literally Taiwan #1, and I thought that was really funny.
Taiwan #1,
like the old esports meme. I see you've returned, Tigers. You've even brought back the documents. But there's one last favor we must ask of you. At the very back of the vault is a box. If you could manage to bring it back safe, we can ask nothing more of you. Thank you. And we got this guy's tax forms. Damn.
Don't say my government name.
Kanan, are the winged ones committing tax fraud? No, that's a secret between you and me, Tigers. What you didn't realize is that Clan Valine is with the IRS. It's a raid. By the time you reach the vault for the third time, the walls around you are groaning. Taking extra care not to disturb anything, you set foot inside and cast your gaze around. You see the box, but at the same moment, Kirsten calls out, noticing a figure on the ground.
Earthbound ones, you must recover the box. Do not spare a thought for me. Quickly, get the box.
The winged one lies unconscious. He seems to have been struck by fallen debris. Even the ceiling is making a terrible noise now. It is no longer safe to be here. You can heed the winged one's request and save the box, or tend to the winged one instead. I'm gonna say no, we're gonna save the dude, but I'm curious.
There's the ice boy. How you doing, Trasher?
Hey, buddy. Welcome on in, Ice. There doesn't seem to be any alternative for carrying the box versus saving the dude, so we're going to save the dude. Your conscience will not allow you to leave the winged one in a collapsing vault. Moments after carrying him out, the vault crumbles. There is no hope of retrieving the box. You hope the winged ones will understand your actions in light of the circumstances. The unconscious winged one is safe. You must take him back to his home. How you doing, Ice? Yeah, basically. Here's where Kanan is like, it was a test the whole time. If you had grabbed the box, I would have kicked you off the floating castle. I see you could not retrieve the box. I suppose it is also according to the flow of Esau. We will tend to our wounded. His injuries are not severe, and his life will be saved. You seem hesitant. Do not be. You have your own teachings, and you follow them this day. It is Esau's will that his life was spared in exchange for the box. We live in different ways, with different beliefs. That is natural. Let us acknowledge our differences and live in harmony. Your beliefs and our own are all part of a vast, unknowable whole. No one is an outsider. We will think on what you may consider worthy compensation. I must tend to our wounded and inspect the treasures. Perhaps later we can. Don't you usually report after you finish a quest? Why don't you return here once you have reported? We will have something for you then. I'm doing all right, Ice. It's been a bit of a dour weekend for me, honestly. Work's just been stressing me out. Hopefully I'll be in a better state of mind next weekend.
That's just a big fat move.
Nah, bird people are heavy. We need to support the wings, to support the head, the legs. We need all 5 of us. I mean, those could be some thick wings. Colonel Sanders frothing at the mouth, thinking about the kind of drum legs he could be getting off of the winged
The real
ones
reason
here.
is frothing of his mouth is because he's getting pissed at the people who keep who like diminish his recipe value.
Ah, you're back. I've got another letter for you here. It's the same handwriting as before. Must be the client. It thanks you for your efforts. So out with it. Who was this client anyways? Come on, you know I'm curious. You did the job. You have to know who it was. Ah, wipe that bloody grin off your faces. Fine, forget it. But if you want to talk about it later, I won't be listening. Take your reward and get out. Okay. Yeah, I was also kind of bummed out because Sea of Thieves did one of their like double experience weekends, and I've been trying to grind the PvP levels to 100 so I could get the Ghostly Curse, which like triggers a unique cutscene and whatnot. I didn't show becoming a pirate legend on stream because I feel like that's just kind of part of a rite of passage, but I feel like the PvP ranks are such a unattractive thing for most players. It would be nice to get that on stream, but like I had this feeling like, oh, the next time they do a double experience weekend, I betcha I'm not going to be in the mood to play this shit ass PvP. And go figure, that was exactly the case. I spent like all of Saturday moping and procrastinating, not wanting to do that. I ended up grinding Star Rail instead and felt miserable about it because Star Rail isn't that fun either. And then I watched the second and third Pirates of the Caribbean movies, and those aren't good either. The second one
like
was
the
okay.
first and second, or
No, the second and third. The first one's all right. The second one is okay. The third one is abysmal. They started doing some good CG things in the third one, but that's all I can really say about it. I don't like any of the characters. They're all assholes. And this, like, I thought it was interesting how like there aren't a lot of two-parters in now that the Marvel movies are a thing that's become very common, but like back then when Pirates of the Caribbean were coming out, there weren't a whole lot of two-parters. So I thought it was really interesting that the second film ended with a cliffhanger and like was supposed to segue immediately into the third, but then the third starts and it does not pick up immediately where the second left off, and I feel like that was one of many problems that it had in terms of the pacing and the way that it was written. It was also a very confusing movie with the way that people kept changing factions and backstabbing each other, and it became very unclear over time who's doing what for what purpose and what their motivations were and who they were going to backstab next and why they were going to backstab that person other than just to make the movie twisty-turny. And I just thought it was really unappealing. And then they started doing like the weird stuff like Jack Sparrow being in his head and having his like weird clone shoulder angels, and that was not endearing at all. I'm still gonna watch the other two, but I don't expect I'm going to enjoy them. So yeah, this weekend was a bit of a loss for me, but I wanted to at least do something productive, and that's why we're streaming this now. Tigers. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Our part of the work has ended. In the name of Father Ish and Mother Isha, I welcome you. Now then, you're investigating Clanvaline, aren't you? You must excuse me. Clanvaline is our word for it. Among the Earthbound ones, the golden monster is simply known as the Dragon. Its true character is unknown, but if it has attacked, it must have been an act of God. But if you plan to oppose it, such is the will of Issa, I shall tell you what I know. The documents you carried not long ago happen to contain a legend regarding Clanvaline. Take these. They may help you investigate the monster that attacked your town. They may be of limited use, but they should contain enough information to aid your task. It is written that the one who appears with thunder howls with rage on the heavenly seat. The legend says that now is the season when the beast's wrath waxes. It will not end soon. You must act quickly to quell its rage. If you would defeat it, then move swiftly. finally getting close to wrapping everything up. And so that completes the item trade 4, oddly enough. Hi, you're back. I heard the story. You found that fiend to attack the city. The reconstruction's moving along, but I hate to think it could strike again any time. Huh? What's this dirty old book? From the Winged Ones? What's it have to do with the monster? You know, an old thing like this from the Winged Ones could fetch a tidy profit. No, I understand. I've got to take this to the Grand Duchy, right? I don't get greedy when the fate of the city is at stake. Here's the reward. If something else comes up, we'll be counting on you. The Volt King's Rampage. Ancient documents have revealed the location of the Throne of Thunder. Please, defeat the Golden Dragon. Oi, you've got another request from the Grand Duchy about the monster who attacked Lagard. Don't you worry, I wouldn't give this one to any guild but you. And even if I did, no one but Yelak would take on a suicide mission like this. You can ask the minister at the Duke's Palace for the details. Go get him! And then we'll also grab the Waiting Wyvern. Why not at this point? Yeah. And that basically just tells us to find a location that we've already been to. Ah, Tigers. Good of you to come. I wasn't sure where to find you, so I asked Cass. First, my compliments on investigating the monster that destroyed the city's west side. We were able to identify it with the documents given to us by the Winged Ones. The fiend in question is a dragon that has been feared since ancient times. There are also references to it in our own histories. It seems to appear in cycles. The ancient dragon on its throne of thunder soars through the skies, causing chaos. We pieced this message together from our histories and the scriptures of the Winged Ones. According to their calendar, now is the season for it to grow violent and wreak havoc. It has not moved since the initial attack, but if we leave it be, it will strike again. Guild Tigers, will you defeat this terrible dragon for the good of Lagard? It is on its throne of thunder on the 17th floor. Get there via the north of the 18th floor. Like all living beings, it returns to its home in order to rest each night. You are the only ones we can turn to. Be careful. We are all relying on you. Okay. It's a fair take, Ice. Okay. So, let us load our checkpoint at the geomagnetic pole. And let's talk some shit about what we've been doing so far in the 6th stratum. So when we last left off, we were in this little room here. We pulled a sword out of a stone, and oops, Butterfingers, we dropped it, and it fell to some undetermined location. We were then attacked by a golem. I fought it off stream with because I just had to RNG minip until I got an instant kill. No interesting dialogue happened. It was just some dialogue about blah blah blah. The monster toppled, and then we could continue. So then nothing tells you what you're supposed to do, but if you go back here and step on this magic spot, it will teleport you to one of two locations, either up here at the top left, or to the top right here. If it's nighttime, daytime moves you left, nighttime moves you right. You can only proceed during the night, and it basically very similar to the 28th floor, I think, from the first game. So this goes here, and then from 2 it goes like here. I think you go up here to 3. That takes you here. You go down to 4. That leaves you here, and then you go up here to 5, and that takes you over here and allows you to proceed to this section of the 27th floor, and then up to the 28th, which we're currently looking at. Now, the 28th floor, this is very similar to the 26th floor from the first game, in that it's a bunch of one-way doors. So you make your way south, and you find a door that's covered in thorny vines, so thick you can't make your way through. You go south through this wall, you work your way around here, and then eventually you make your way all the way up to this northeast section. You go down to this little room here, and there's a pedestal with a switch on it. The pedestal and the switch are also covered in thorns. You yank the switch, and that will allow us to proceed. I have already done that off stream. No fancy dialogue. You can interact with that repeatedly if you want. I'm not going to bother to do that because it's going to take a while to get over there. And if you so choose, there are other staircases at the corners of this place. There's another staircase over yonder. And yeah, I don't think we have any critical events to attend to right now. And basically down here, there's another secret place and with a teleporter that takes you back to the main area. This big main area is very similar to the 28th floor from Etrian Odyssey 1, where instead of holes dropping you on all these damage tiles, there's just this huge area full of damage tiles that there's basically no reason to explore it except for a couple treasures and a few gathering points, which, as we've discussed earlier, will give you none of the rare items because the rates are jacked. There is technically an event here, but I'm not going to go for that one. I don't think it's going to be particularly significant. We do have something to do with respect to this quest here. I'm actually curious. Hold on. There was something on the 18th floor, apparently. Okay, it must be like a northern section up here. We'll check that out momentarily. I'll need to open up a map for the 18th and 17th floors, it looks like. And then we'll also want one for the 27th. What am I looking at?
What are you looking at?
Oh, I guess I followed a link from a forum page that I had open. That was for the Origins collection and not Etrian Odyssey II specifically. So I was looking at maps of the first game, which was weird. Okay. 18, 17, and then the 28th floor. And then the quest, again, is called Premonition of Battle. Okay, so if you remember, the clue we got was 3317. I think it was like 33 west, 17 west, or something like that. Apparently, the riddle is that you're supposed to view this as a coordinate system, as with this being 0, 0. So we need to go 33 and then 17, whatever that means. Ultimately, that means we are looking for a point in D7. And that is... really confusing. Hold on. Okay, I found it. All right. And again, reminder, this is the 6th stratum, so we're going to have extremely intense music on any of these random encounters.
Not too much. I'm trying not to fall asleep, I'll be real.
I mean, you can go to bed if you need to, man.
Maybe that's just the music so soothing.
Ah, I see. The roots covering the door are all dead. Could this be related to the pedestal? The door no longer bars your path. Open it and proceed into new territory. So, just before we continue on with that quest, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we're good.
Uh-oh,
so getting ambushed on these floors is dangerous. So I've not yet explored this section just because we're going to get a couple steps in here and then Kanan is going to yell at us. While walking through the forest of the gods, you suddenly see a familiar shadow before you. It is Kanan, chief of the Winged Ones. Tygus, there is a crisis at hand. Do you remember how I told you of the Endbringer? Once the sword's seal was removed, it began to act. Monsters from the Forbidden Wood are now descending through Yggdrasil's strata. Our sacred ground was also attacked. We were able to fight them off, but I fear that the rest of the monsters are headed directly for your city. You must return swiftly, Tygus. The monsters have almost reached Lagad. If the chief speaks the truth, then the whole city is in mortal danger. You must head to the forest near the labyrinth entrance and investigate it once. I mean, we'll do that, but give us a second. We got some quests. So although there is an event to the west, we are not going to do that just yet. Because unfortunately there are no way, there's no way to go backwards. Once we start going through these one-way doors. Also, some of these monster patterns are just really mean. Like those crabs that we just ran into, they will increase the defense of the entire enemy team. And then of course the gigantic creepy spider monkey will deal massive damage repeatedly. Oh yeah, no, this is a I still think there's a charm to the original game's anxiety inducing siren sound, but the Sega Genesis guitar going on here is great. And of course these guys, these Gorzards, basically fully heal anyone in the fight. If you can't like kill any of the enemies in one turn, you literally cannot win that encounter. So they're just a ridiculous damage check. And then sometimes they won't attack, they won't heal. But it's just RNG, and you just need to get lucky. But you might be wondering why I've been chilling with 3 Ariadne threads in my bag for a hot minute. Because our friend, as you travel through the labyrinth, you see a moving shadow at the end of the path. Upon inspection, it seems to be a small furry animal in the shadow of a large plant. The animal shows no fear of your party and scampers right up to you with a bright squeal. It's so cute and friendly, you almost want to reach out and pet the furred rodent. Reach out to the animal? Yes. You reach out to the small furry animal, coaxing it to your side. But it backfires when the animal takes this as an invitation to run up your arm. The squirrel jams its head in your backpack and runs off with something in its mouth. Panicking, you rife through your pack to see what you lost to the creature. It seems it ran off with an Ariadne thread, one of the explorer's most vital tools. The creature is long gone by now. You sigh and resolve to take greater care in the future. So that is 6 times that they have attempted the same gag. And I keep hoping that by being gullible enough that there will be some secret squirrel ending or something. There isn't, but I feel like we owe it to ourselves to keep doing that. I can't. Well, I don't know what you mean by overheal. I mean, I know the damage tick mechanic of Earthbound, There are probably some RPGs that have an overheal mechanic that allow you to heal more than your maximum HP. Is that basically how it works, that you heal more than your max and then it ticks down from the new maximum? There isn't an achievement in Cthulhu's. There is in my head. You abruptly feel a jet of warm air behind you and spin to face it. You can see nothing out of the ordinary, but you sense some imminent danger. You think back to the words of the sphere in the large room on the 25th floor. 28, warp 33, weft 17. They must have been directions to this very spot. The brush is too thick to enter, but there must be something ahead. At any rate, you have discovered the cause of the noises on the 25th floor. Be sure to report back to the bar once you return to Lagarde. So we can't do that just yet, but we are going to get another quest in a moment.
Escape.
Yeah, I agree. There should be some more fun dialogue. Oi, welcome back. I had that nasty noise on the 25th floor as a thing of the past. You solved the mystery, eh? I'm impressed. There seems to be nothing you can't do. So what was making all that racket anyway? The 28th floor? Interesting. I think the Grand Duchy might want to hear about this. Thanks again for completing the job, you lot. Here's the reward. Good work. The best laid plans. We're planning a mission to explore the newly discovered east end of the 28th floor and need a survivalist. Hey, could you lot take a look at that quest for me? Oh, don't pull that face. It's an easy, clean job. You remember when you settled that business on the 25th floor with the flashing orb? You told me you saw something in the bushes on the east side of the 28th floor. Well, the Grand Duchy sent an alchemist there, and he says he found a pathway. I don't know what lies down it, but the Grand Duchy wants to send a survivalist out there. Obviously, they need a strong one. What with it being up on the 28th friggin' floor? So will you cooperate with them? Don't worry, you'll get your reward like always.
I'm gonna head to bed. Bye-bye.
Sure thing, dude. Have a good night. Sleep well.
You too.
So, we did go through the trouble of leveling up Ditto off stream. That was one of the things that I was grinding with all the bosses. As your survivalist grows in strength, you recall the quest you accepted at the bar. The Grand Duchy seeks a survivalist to investigate the 28th floor's secret path. Hold on, why does it still show specs? Hello? Give me a second. Okay, that fixed it. I wonder if it wasn't showing his PNG move the entire time after Discord crashed that first time. Oh well. The survivalist currently in your party would be perfect for their needs. Return to the bar once you have a spare moment. Wow, that worked quick. So this is the one you're sending to investigate up there? Yeah, looks to me like you've seen your fair share of combat. Can't believe you're the same whelps I met all those months ago. Ah well, come with me. The rest of you can sit back and relax till we're done. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting up. Until your one is done, why not help me out with a few things? Business has been a mite slow, as you can see, so I need you lot to scare up some patrons. Oh, don't run away. You help me out, or I'll lose this bar, and you wouldn't want that. How hard could it be? You're famous. Just go out and endorse my hooch. I'm counting on you. Haha. Ah, that's not good. Oh, you're back. Glad to see you safe. Just heard that the other survivalists that went past those bushes were wiped out. Every other guild lost their woodsmen, no matter how strong they were. Supposedly, the only ones who survived were the ones that helped plan the operation. Anyways, I'm glad your one was one of the survivors. The job's basically over. I wonder if they'll try it on a larger scale. If they do, I'll make sure you're the first to hear of it, so be ready. Here's the reward. Thanks. So I think the last quest of that chain we won't get until we reach the 30th floor. I don't think we have to fight the dragons this time to unlock anything. So let's go to the first floor now. And grab that sword. Immediately upon entering the floor, a guard runs headlong toward you, screaming, "No! Help me!" Despite his desperate haste, you manage to stop him long enough to ask what happened. "Oh, monsters! They're nothing like the regular kind! Let me go! I'm begging you!" The moment you loosen your grasp, he wriggles free and runs like the wind for the exit. There can be no doubt that the monsters on this floor now are overwhelming the guards. The warning you received on the 29th floor was not in jest. You must ready your weapons and prepare to face these dreadful beasts from on high. Okay, so they're just like chilling in the corners here. What's this inspect? As you enter an open clearing in the labyrinth, you spot a sword on the ground before you. You vaguely recall seeing it before, but you can't quite remember where. You consider picking the sword up and taking it with you. Pick up the sword? The sword turns out to be rusted and brown, completely unusable as a weapon. Still, you brush off the dirt and place it in your belongings before moving onward. Obtained Ruin Sword. Alright. Looks like we got some FOEs to fight. Greedbud has appeared. Well, you're very likely weak to fire. Oh boy. Okay, no biggie. Yeah, thankfully with all the equipment that we have now, a lot of the exploration should be pretty expedient. I'm hoping we can reach all the bosses during this stream. Your final thrust pierces the monster's vitals, ending its life. The ground shakes as the creature falls to the ground, and silence reigns once more. A second attack of this sort, you grimly realize, would overwhelm the guards. You must hurry to the Forest of the Gods and settle the matter. I think it would have been interesting if the random encounters were replaced with 6 stratum monsters. Okay. The White Blades gleam. A Landsconnect wants you to bring his axe to a sharpener who dwells in the labyrinth. Can you lot handle this one? It's a bit of a bother. The client's part of a famous guild. Not more famous than you lot, but then who is? The Landsconnect's favorite axe has gone dull. He asked that you lot bring the axe in to have it sharpened, but there's a catch. The sharpener needs a whetstone and his fee before he can do his work. The worst part is that whoever takes the request has to put up the items and the money too. Hopefully the reward will make up for whatever you're out. The whole business bothers me, but I'm glad someone took the quest so it's off the board. You can find the sharpener in the center of the 21st floor. Here's the axe for him. Good luck. Steel axe. So thankfully, I already know that we're gonna need a true soul. And it's already marked as a quest critical item. Well, there you go. So the 21st floor would be Heavenly Keep? Yeah. Where are they? I do own them Cthulhu's. I'm not super interested just because the gameplay type is so different. I really like the first person dungeon crawlers rather than the mystery dungeon top down style. White Blades Gleam. Huh. So the sharpener is at D5, apparently. That is kind of an interesting factor. So he should be over in this room over here. There we go. After walking one of the castle's paths, you arrive in a small verdant room. A man is here, looking upward as if searching for something. When your presence registers with him, he looks toward you and begins to speak. Hello, explorers. You are surprised by his blunt attitude, but return his greeting. The man continues. I think I'm going to do this a bit gruffer. Tell me, what do you think? Think this could be a shop? What's your shop look like? Questions come so rapidly that you have no time to answer any of them. The man laughs. Sorry, forget where I was for a moment. What do you want? You think back to the quest you accepted at the bar. You agreed to take an axe to the sharpener in the labyrinth. This must be the man. You tell him the details of the quest and await his response. That's me, the labyrinth sharpener. Good, you brought the stuff. Hand me that axe. He takes the axe and checks its blade with his finger, then sits down to begin his work. You're distracting me. Why don't you take a walk around this floor for a while? I should be done in one day, so pick it up then. Don't go too far in the meantime. You agree to make sure you stay on this floor until the weapon is done in 1 day's time. Right. Okay. So here's what we're doing, gang. So, if you walk backwards into a conveyor, it will move time forward 1 unit. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna chill like this for a hot second. And yeah, I'm gonna this is gonna be nauseating. I'm gonna change to a different screen real quick while we do this. And maybe is this actually accelerating time? It hasn't even transitioned 1 hour. Okay, no, it's working. No, we're good. We're good with this. Just... Yeah, so I'm just gonna cover that up as best I can. So how is everybody tonight? Again, this is a quest that I really wanted to do off stream, but I suppose we could buy here. You know what? This is gonna take forever. Okay, well, we discovered one method. We discovered one method. We're gonna... Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, did we save right here? That's unfortunate. When you look to the sharpener's progress, he's still concentrating on sharpening the weapon. It would be best not to get in the way of his work. You need to spend time on this floor until a day passes from when you asked him to sharpen the weapon. Did he take our material? Yeah, he did. Okay, hold on. You've ignored the sharpener's words and left the floor. The quest has ended in failure. Oh my god. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we don't have a choice now. Because I don't want to farm another true soul, and I don't remember how long ago I saved. I don't know if that counts as a single unit of time or not. I'm just hoping to see the time change when I'm on one of those conveyors, but I have a feeling it counts as 1 unit of time, unfortunately. Okay. See, what would have been smart is if I had remembered when I actually saved the game, you know, I could reload that, and then we could buy some of those bells that would reduce the encounter rate. But instead, we're just gonna have to hope that our healing items can keep us going for a day. So yeah, this is rough. Well, let's switch back to this at least. Yeah, especially with how high the encounter rate can be sometimes, this is not pleasant. Yeah, like there's no point of this that's like, is there any reason I should have to hang out here? Because it's not like he's asking me to protect him from monsters or anything like that. Like at this point, he's just doing it to spite us. It's like he's got like a ring cam hooked up on his on the fucking geomagnetic pole and the staircases to make sure we don't leave the floor. And it's like, well, looks like I can just pocket this true soul and then the funds I was given. Yeah, that would make more sense. Like they've done that a couple times. Like, hey, fight 5 waves of scorpions or whatever, or butterflies. It could just be like, oh, hey, he's the noise of him sharpening is really shrill to the ears of the bats, and so you're being assaulted by a bunch of waves of bats that don't like the sound of him sharpening the axe. Like, any of these like time-based objectives kind of suck because it's like we created this day-night cycle, and we're gonna force players to use it somehow. I got excited because I saw somebody post on Game FAQs and like, oh yeah, I found a great solution to, you know, having to spend a day in the labyrinth, you know, using the conveyor belts. I'm like, cool, that sounds great. Only to discover that, yeah, that's completely non-viable because it's going to take like 30 minutes. Oh, Nuna's dead. And we do need as many opportunities as we can get to run, unfortunately. Hopefully it's one of those quests where it just counts like once it's dawn that it's sufficient. Not in this game, Cthulhu's. In later Etrian Odysseys, yes. I think Etrian Odyssey III does that. Because I remember somebody talking about either Etrian Odyssey 3 or 4, and or it might have been 5, and they were, or Nexus. It could have been any of them. Let's be honest. I just remember there being a conversation about a particularly difficult enemy showing up during the daytime in certain areas of the first floor. This game does make more use of having to fight things at night. Like, for example, we have the quest to fight the lightning dragon, which can only take place at night. Apparently, the bonus final boss, if you fight it in the daytime, which is what you're supposed to do, it, much like Primeval from the first game, it uses its moves in a particular scripted pattern. But if you fight it at night, it uses its moves in any order and can instant kill your party. So you do not want to fight the bonus final boss at night. Just plain and simple. I'm curious if it'll actually give the player a clue, or if it's just like, hey, spot the difference. I'm also a little worried because we keep running into these mandrakes and they can instant kill our entire party if we're not careful. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be finishing the game tonight, unfortunately, but we're gonna try and basically do everything except for the dragons and the bonus final boss. Unfortunately, it's dawn now, and they're not giving us a message yet. What's interesting with the encounter system is that the each step increases the encounter gauge by a random amount. And it changes on a step-by-step basis. Like if you quick save and then take a different route, it can take more steps to trigger the next encounter. It's uncommon because it depends on how close you're triggered to the next encounter, but it's definitely possible.
And I don't like how often these enemies are attacking Nuna as opposed to Kirsten. And almost there. Like 2 more in-game hours should do it. You enter the room to see the sharpener laying his tools on the ground, his work complete. There you are. I've been done for a while. Go on, take it. You pick up the axe and are surprised at its exquisite sharpness. The blade has been polished to a mere sheen and a razor edge. You dare not touch it. You thank him and turn to leave, but he calls out to you without looking. Where'd you get that sword in your pack? I'd like to have a crack at that one. You're amazed that the man could know about the sword you've been carrying. The sharpener waves his hands in farewell, laying down carelessly on the forest floor. We might have to come back here for this guy. Okay. You're back. So, how good is the sharpener anyway? Holy. Couldn't be shinier if you'd let an alchemist at it. Now I see why that lance connect insisted on this sharpener. Never seen finer work. You should have had your weapon sharpened as well. Too late now, though. Anyways, here's the reward. Use it wisely, alright? Thanks. Old scars flaring anew. There's a problem with rising geotherms on the second stratum. Can someone investigate? You gonna take that quest? It's from the Grand Duchy's investigation arm. Could be profitable. There have been reports that the south part of the 6th floor was boiling hot the other day. A scholar looked into it and declared it, what's the word? Rising geotherms. Where there's an effect, there has to be a cause, so that's where the quest started. A few guilds already took it, but none of them have brought back any proof. Not one. I'd hate for you to waste your time, so if you think it's a lost cause, come back. Good luck. Okay, well, first let's see what's going on with our inventory here. I think we're okay. Let's have a well-earned nap. And let's take a look at our quest list here. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we've already unlocked this path and talked about it on a previous stream. Well, this is a pretty long quest chain. Okay. So we'll get back to that in a second. But I want to see what's going on with that. Other quest. Are you referring to the quest from the first game? Give it los. Oops, this is the wrong floor. There we go. You know what? While we're here, we should have a chat with Kanan. We're going to be hearing more of that music momentarily once we're actually exploring the 29th floor. Huh. Okay, I think this quest chain is going to consistently involve the ruined sword. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Well, what I would do in that case is I would actually have the forethought to bring a whole bunch of items. And again, as much as I'd like to investigate those events, there is nothing significant associated with them. It's mostly just like your typical like HP and TP going one way or another. I don't want to go down a one-way path and then have to re-enter this floor multiple times just for a bunch of dialogue. We might do that on one stream just to get like all the events out of the way and maybe dial it down to picnic difficulty and do the party member specific doors or something. I don't know. I don't think it's worth wasting the time on that personally. But the squirrel though, the squirrel was on the way and it was important. Right. We didn't get the quest for that yet. Silly me. Okay. Oh, I just realized something. There's a fourth boss in this one then. Interesting. Okay. So floor 6. Yeah, so this is where the path that we originally went down for our land. And I thought that the fire dragon would be here, but no, the fire dragon is what we are fighting on the second floor. So apparently what this is the worm that we originally fought in the second stratum of the first game before getting replaced. These guys shouldn't be too difficult, right? Kablam. Megiddo hits hard. Costs a lot, though. As you pass the Crimson Wall, you feel an extreme heat against your face. The secret room, bounded by the flame-red walls, is as hot as an open fire. The soil under your feet feels like iron plating, and the air is shimmering with heat. This must be the source of the abnormal geotherms to the south of the 6th floor. Your quest will be complete once you make a thorough search here to discover the cause. You realize there's something on the ground here and pick it up. It is a round red tablet roughly the size of your arm. Maybe a clue in solving the problem of the rising geotherms. Dehydrated and ready to fade from the heat, you decide to leave the room at once. Your quest is complete. Report your success to the bar when you return to Lagarde. Ah, you're back. Eh? You lot look like you've lost weight. The Geo-Whatsits are in the secret area? You came back because you were dehydrated. Well, at least it came back. The job's done. I'll report to the Grand Duchy for you. Eh? You have something for me. Tablet. Why would you do this? Don't you know the paperwork the Grand Duchy will saddle me with? Labyrinth rules. You found it in the forest, you keep it. I'm sure it's valuable, too. Ah, and here's a reward. Thanks, you lot. Chasing the dream. The guild I hired hasn't returned. Hurry and bring me the ruined sword. Look out, it's tigers. You don't like being treated like monsters? Sorry about that. You came up while I was waiting, so I felt like saying it. The quest's meant for you. Remember when you went to meet that sharpener? He came and submitted a quest, said he made some kind of promise with you. Eh? Well, how would I know what he meant by that? You're the ones he made the promise with, shouldn't you remember? Never mind. Anyways, bring him 6 black cores and... what was the other? Ah, yes, a red tablet. That's all. Good luck out there. And again, I read ahead, and I knew I would need these. Now let's ensure that we save our game first. I doubt he's gonna make us wait an extra whole day, but just in case. You see a man sitting cross-legged as you enter a small room in the castle. There you are. I've been waiting. Don't you remember our promise? As you try to think of a polite response to the question, the man cuts in abruptly. That sword. Didn't you find it in the forest of the gods? You took it without asking. You stand frozen in shock at his unexpected tirade. He peers at you to gauge your reaction, then giggles. No, who cares? You wanted it, didn't you? We call that sword the god's key in my village, or so I heard. The forest is getting more dangerous. Could our god be angry? Know anything about it? He stops talking for a moment and lets out a large sigh. But who cares? Let me try my hand at that sword. Did you bring the stuff I asked? Though his mood swings confuse you, you take the red tablet and black cores from your pack. Great. Give me a while. Shouldn't take too long. The man grabs the materials from your hands and begins gathering his scattered equipment. Ah, I can't sharpen this thing at all. An hour after he began, the man's face is clouded as he hands the sword back to you. I thought this skill would work on any sword. Maybe the black core isn't acidic enough. Oh, are you still here? You can go now. See ya. The man then lays on the floor, muttering under his breath as if pondering something. The rust and the grime have been scraped off, but the sword is still far from sharp. You put it into your backpack and leave the area. Obtained a red sword. Well, there you go. This time he only needed an hour. And then he gave up. Through a big baby bitch fit. Alright. Yeah, you let it back. How'd the quest go? Eh? You wanted to sharpen your sword for free? That's a rare bird. That's the sort who lives for his work. His real payment is his own satisfaction. The opposite of me, in other words. I'd rather work for money. It pays for my hooch. Wouldn't you lot agree? Anyways, here's the reward. Thanks a lot. The ambassador's plea. This one's from the Grand Duchy. They want you to give this letter to the chief of the Winged Ones. Hey there, mind doing that quest for me? It's from the Grand Duchy, so I expect you'll have to climb up high up in the labyrinth. But you're one of the few guilds that can go up that high, so I'd appreciate your help. Go to the Duke's Palace for the details. I know it's not that tough, so don't worry. Good luck out there. Welcome, explorers. How can I be of assistance? Ah, you've taken my quest, I see. It's in regards to the Winged Ones you've met before in the labyrinth. We're considering opening relations with them. They are wary of us, but not hostile. We lack some strong connection to bring us together, but our bonds must strengthen. Therefore, I have decided to offer the Winged Ones this document. However, their home is high in the labyrinth. The gods could never reach it safely. You, however, have some rapport with them already. No guild is as suited as yours for the job. Please take this document to the Winged Ones city on our behalf. May you have a safe journey. Oh boy. Big fetch quests. You enter the floor to hear the clanks of swords as an angry roar echoes through the forest. Another sound comes from above, and you look to see a spear-wielding Winged One. Panic is evident on its face. It seems the whole forest has become a battlefield. Perhaps you could find out what happened at the village of the Winged Ones. You enter the room in which you defeated Harpuia, the demonic queen of the skies. The Winged Ones are in the throes of a deadly struggle. Though they attack the raging behemoth, they are smacked away like insects. You instinctively draw your weapons, preparing for battle. The monster notices you enter and rushes towards you. Fight with all your strength. Call Ape. Alright. No biggie. You pierce the monster's vitals and it screams a death rattle before perishing. You breathe raggedly, pulling your weapons from the corpse. A familiar face approaches. I knew you'd come, Tigers. By the flow of Isa, you are kin to us. You asked the chief about the disaster that just transpired. A monster such as we've never seen appeared, and we were slow in dealing with it. We have seen many such troubles since the Forbidden Door was opened. Demons have streamed through the forest and to our village, as you saw earlier. When the chief finishes, you discuss your quest with him. You hand the Winged One's chief the document you received from the Grand Duchy. Our kind are slow to accept the Earthbound Ones, he says. I'm sorry, but it is Isa's will. Tell your chief that we are anxious to form stronger bonds between our peoples. And take this, it is one of Yggdrasil's buds. We have never seen its like. It grew on our sacred ground when the Forbidden Door opened. It may be a sign of our bond. The Winged One's intent remains vague, but at least the chief seems interested in coexistence. You thank him and leave the area, carrying the bud as large as your palm.
You're back. What did the Winged Ones say? You're looking forward to making friends? Ha! That's great news. Some people here were afraid they'd turn our city into a war zone. This calls for a celebration. I'll throw a party tonight. Plenty of food and drink. Ha! Oops. Nearly forgot your reward. Here you go. Don't waste it, okay? Thanks for all your hard work. I mean, technically we were the genociders, if we're being honest. They were xenophobic, yes. We were the genociders. The Ancient Blade, I must speak with tigers. Let them contact me when they see this. This one's not so much a quest, and more like a call from the Grand Duchy. I could put it on the board, but I can't complain. I got my find fee already. You're a lot of practically part of the forest these days with all the time you spend there. You have to spend some time in civilization or you'll end up having high tea with apes. High tea with apes. Go on, get to the Duke's palace and take care of things.
Can I help you? Ah, pardon me. It was I who called you here after all. Though in truth, this task did not originate with us. We have a guest you are well acquainted with. I'm sure you have a great deal to discuss. However, it is prohibited to discuss matters of importance without a minister present. But I do believe I'll go grab a book, and it may take me a while to choose one. If your conversation will be prolonged, I may need to weigh the merits of 2 books. Now remember, while I'm gone, no confidential discussion, understood? Ho 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 ho!
Heh, your chief is wise indeed, Tigers. May he be blessed by Father Ish and Mother Isha. I have mixed tidings for you. This morning I had a dream about the god's key you carry. In it I heard, follow the destiny of kings, the brutal fiend shall light your way. Shock the god's key to life, freeze its form solid, and it will appear from the flames. We consider dreams sacred, use this information as you see fit. And now for the bad news. The demons flowing from the forests of the gods are beyond our power to contain. Eventually they will rampage through Yggdrasil and invade your city. If the god's key woke them from their slumber, perhaps it would work in reverse as well. The future is uncertain, and no one knows what may come from suppressing the demons. But it's worth trying, wouldn't you say? It is Issa's will that we perish, then we must go to our deaths. If it is Issa's will that we perish, that we must go to our deaths bravely. Since meeting you, I've come to realize that opposing is as important as accepting. Tigers, let us prevent the demons from conquering our lands.
Oh, is your conversation over already? And here I had just chosen a book. Well, I won't ask you to rehash the whole thing for my sake. Do what needs doing. Whatever that may be, I trust you are acting in this nation's best interests. After all, you healed our Duke and brought life to this land. I have faith in you. Good luck, Guild.
We never actually met the Duke, now that I think about it. That's a little strange.
Okay.
So we are going to go to floor 17. This might actually be a bit of a trek. As you enter the labyrinth, you sense something from your pack and open it to check. The red sword is enveloped in a pale green light. You think back to the words of the chief of the Winged Ones at the Duke's palace. Follow the destiny of kings, the brutal fiend shall light your way. Shock the god's key to life, freeze its form solid, and it will appear from the flames. If this sword is the god's key, these may be the directions on how to awaken it. So apparently we just go... Oh. That was the wrong floor. As you leave the labyrinth, the red sword's pale glow fades.
Seems that the sword loses its power when not in the labyrinth. You must start anew in order to awaken the sword's power. So this is actually going to work out beneficially. What's going to be the fastest way to do this? I think going from the Heavenly Keep is going to be fastest, actually. You know, the plant people were, the forest folk were just there to keep us from further investigating it. And if anything, the winged ones are just like, oh yeah, hey, finally, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Got some false gods to kill. I feel like now that I think about it, this game's plot falls apart a lot quicker because, like, you know, the forest folk were basically guardians that were spawned from the tree to protect itself. That makes complete sense. But in this, it was basically some dude who was genetically modifying humans to give them immortality, and had like a big floating castle in the sky. It's never actually clear how the labyrinth came to be. Unless it just ended up being an offshoot from like the stuff in the first game. Because the floating castle, I think, was just like a ship that was made. It was like a research lab. Wrong room. Also, I was totally correct. This room is used for an event. As you open the door and step into the room, you feel a gust of wind against your back. It swirls around you, then vanishes as if it had been absorbed into the room. This much pressure can only be coming from a hole of some sort in the room. You walk the halls and feel a slight change in the wind. It seems the path before you leads to another area behind the wall of trees. You can walk towards the wind or leave the path be. Walk further into the forest? Yes. And one thing that's kind of nice about the extra spaces for the dragons is that you don't fight more difficult enemies in them. War chime. See, that is useful if the random encounters become annoying, but I don't think they're going to be that much of a problem. But we will probably have to fight some unique FOEs on the way. Oh, interesting. So I think this might actually be an FOE that we missed earlier in the game. So we pass one turn. And then we escape. Or maybe we won't escape. Maybe not the best group of enemies to be doing this against. Oh yeah, no, this was a mistake. Interesting. I wonder if it's because I'm standing on this tile. Normally that's not a problem. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's heal everybody up. Okay, so this is a polliner. Doesn't have any unique drops. Okay. Gotta kill it with instant death, apparently. We need to wake up Nuna. I don't think we're gonna get lucky, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Spoke too soon. Kablam. Now, was that actually the drop? The Risky Vine? Nope. We were supposed to get the Hazard Bud from that. Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay. Is there a shortcut here? No, it doesn't look like it. There we go. You breathe in sharply, taking in the expanse that you have just stepped into. Your vision is clouded as a sea of sakura blossoms swirls all around, riding the vortex. There can be no doubt that this is the Throne of Thunder. However, the silence filling the room indicates that the dragon is not at its perch. Could you have come at the wrong time? If so, the dragon could be anywhere. You leave the room, thinking it best to come at another time. Hopefully that triggers the condition of the quest. Because basically the riddle that we're solving requires us to go from the various dragons' lairs. Can you not? Okay, let's take one more crack at this guy, just in case we get lucky. There we go. What are you weak to? Anything. God damn it. Really? I'm just gonna use a nectar. Fuck you. God. This sucks, man. Oh my god. Sure, let's just use a neck doll at this point. Oh my god. See, the problem is for fights like this is that they are so RNG heavy. All right, you die. Oh, that's so spiteful. The enemy that's scripted to put you to sleep if you're not asleep suddenly just decides to kill the person who's going to revive the entire team. That's bullshit.
Okay, well, now that they've spawned... There you are. Oh, of course. I queue everything up and then it's just like, no, I'm just gonna attack this time. Motherfucker. And of course, this triggers like before it puts everyone to sleep. So I revive Nuna and then they immediately die. Oh my god. I already have them both on PS4 and I don't feel like rebuying them again, unless they're at like dirt cheap. Okay. We're gonna try some different moves here and see if that triggers the RNG differently. Yeah, go figure. Okay, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna use Painless. No. Okay. Well, I've had just about enough of that bullshit. My birthday is August 24th. Oh, you're still... Hold on. You're not going away. Interesting. Hold on. We can manip this. Get back here. Oh, that was a mistake. I guess now would be the opportunity to mention that I've added Armor Core 6 to my throne. It's not for a code or anything, it's just for like a payout, but I figured since that's the thing that's coming out on my birthday that is kind of like hip and with it and relevant, I would mention that that's on there. Because it's technically something that's being funded for stream, so, you know. It's a thing. It exists. I'm going to give this one more try. Something I could potentially do to manipulate the RNG is I could heal outside of battle. One more time. In fact, it's entirely possible that the fact that I healed the party is what's causing it to not trigger. Yeah. It's possible that healing my party before the fight changed the seed such that I'm no longer getting the instant kill to trigger.
I've already got all its stuff. I don't even need to fight it. What the fuck? Okay, so these are all drops that you can get from the regular non-FOE variant. That's stupid. Or I had maybe fought one of these guys already elsewhere in the labyrinth, but the wiki specifically says that they are in the Thunder Dragon's lair. Oh well. Okay, so apparently from here... Oh, gotta wait for this guy to pass. That was really tedious. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to be streaming between now and my birthday, to be honest, because I'm kind of feeling like I need a brief hiatus or something so that I can focus on some of the stuff that I've been doing off stream, or more specifically, what I haven't been doing off stream that I've been needing to do for months. I kind of just want to finish the stuff that I have like in progress, like continue Yakuza when scheduling allows. Finish the Etrian Odyssey games, maybe The Legend of Dragoon, and of course I do want to get to Ghostwire Tokyo, because Ice gifted it to me, and I'm very grateful for that. I feel bad for not getting to it sooner. But have just not had the right vibes for streaming recently. Oh, I think that got obscured by my model, but I see you, Cthulhu. Hold on. Let me take a look. What? Cthulhu's, you beautiful bastard. Okay, well, that solves that, man. That's so nice of you, man. Oh, it certainly will be one. God damn. Okay, so for those who cannot see, Cthulhu's just straight up gifted Armored Core 6 to me. I suppose that's a fair argument. That is a fair argument. Well, now we can do that as soon as possible. I had said this before. I'm not sure if we'll make that like a midnight stream. We certainly could. I do have that week off as a vacation. But I'll put it up to a vote for like everyone's schedules and whatnot, and most importantly yours, since you obviously want to check it out. Steam claims it comes out on the 24th, but the actual release date is supposed to well, I had plans for that week anyway, which I'll talk about in a second, since we have to trudge through this winter wonderland for a few minutes. But yeah, I don't think it's actually going to be out until the 25th. So we'll see what works for everyone's schedules best to catch that. Probably do like a mid-afternoon sort of thing, like just people are getting off of work, ideally. So I was talking more about my schedules for the upcoming weekends and whatnot, because that's basically the only free time I get to like work on stuff. Because I just can't get the gumption to do productive things on weekdays, or weeknights to be more specific. We've triggered this. Okay. Let me finish my thought before I go to the dialogue here. So Gamescom is the week of my birthday, and I do want to do Let's Watch streams of those daily shows, depending on what is going on, what's interesting. I'm really hoping that we get a release date announcement for Zenless Zone Zero, because that's actually going to be at Gamescom. So I'm really excited for that personally.
And I was thinking I wanted to at least do something on my birthday. If there isn't like a interesting Gamescom show, I wanted to at least stream something. I don't think I'm gonna do like a big birthday marathon day or anything like that, because I did that last year, and while it was fun, I don't think I'm in the mood or have the stamina for that. I want to take some time to relax and do some stuff for me. But we will definitely be doing Let's Watches that week of the Gamescom shows, and then I definitely want to play Armored Core 6 on the day it released, depending on what works best for people to tune in and watch, because I'm excited for that. I think a lot of people are excited to check it out, and that could be a really cool thing. I think getting into the multiplayer for that would be really fun too, for potential repeat stream content. I don't know who else is gonna plan on getting it, but if we could get like a crew of 3 people together to do like PvP matches, I think that would be pretty sick. As you pass through the snowy fields, you see a silhouette and breathe a sigh of relief. The small, faint figure must be the innkeeper's daughter. It was the quest you accepted at the bar that brought you here. You came to find the little girl's whereabouts. She is crouched over, working intensely on something. Oh, tigers! Hello? She straightens as you approach, and you can see that her hands are full of white clover. Your charm, it withered away, so I was picking flowers to make you a new one. It seems she has fashioned a new accessory from the labyrinth's clovers. Ah, yes, that's exactly correct, because we took her here to get a breath of fresh air, and that's where she made us this crown in the first place. Alright, now I remember. Scold her. Nah. You smile and gently warn her of the danger she may have faced. I'm sorry. If I knew if I told someone they would say no. You kindly pat her on the head and praise her for her efforts before taking her home. You feel an ominous presence behind you and instinctively grip the hilt of your weapon. You have no notion of when it appeared, but you now face a powerful adversary. 3 necks, spear-sharp horns, foul yellow eyes, blue scales. It's a dragon. You freeze, seeing that its claws are clutching the innkeeper's daughter. She's breathing, but unconscious. She must not have even had time to scream. The dragon's 12 eyes pierce through you, and its 3 heads give a mocking howl. You clutch your ears at the high, screeching noise as the dragon soars into the sky. You attempt to give chase, but it disappears into the southeast side of the forest. The situation is grim. You must chase the dragon if you wish to save her life. And so southeast would refer to this location over here, but we're gonna take a bit of a shortcut. That's gonna involve bypassing some potential FOEs. That's not the right way. So yeah, that's my tentative plan for the next couple weeks. So weekend streams, I think, are gonna be a bit more sparse than usual. I'm really just gonna be focusing on Etrian Odyssey, Ghostwire, hopefully, and then Yakuza. But Kana's sick right now, unfortunately. He got COVID, so I don't know when the next Yakuza stream might happen. He could be out of commission for a couple weeks. So yeah, next weekend's probably just gonna be Etrian Odyssey and Ghostwire. Yeah, hopefully. I asked him if he's finding it like better in air quotes or worse than last time, and his response was, "Eh." It's just like, okay, sure. I think it's just like getting a bad flu at the end of the day. Despite all the vaccines, still fucking sucks. Suddenly, you feel a gust of wind form around you. The chilled air turns to flakes of snow, eventually becoming a blizzard. The howling winds whirl around you and then fly into your pack as if sucked in by something. Astonishingly, you open the pack to see the red sword's glow has turned bluish-white. Is there some connection between the blizzard and the red sword? Huh. I'm gonna do a quick save here and exit. I have a feeling, because it wasn't night,
They're gonna make us go all the way back, aren't they? He hasn't been specific on the symptoms. Okay, I need to read this quest description. Hmm. Man, the guide for this game is like woefully incomplete in a lot of ways. Because A, this might not work in reverse. Because it specifically says go from the dragon to the drake. And we're doing this in reverse now. But also, apparently we were supposed to have a conversation with Kanan at night on the 20th floor, which I don't recall having. So I'm gonna hope that in getting back to the dragon's lair is gonna complete this for us. And I'm really hoping when I get around to the third one that the guides that are available for it are more complete and correct. Because that's been multiple problems for this game in particular. This little details being left out, like, oh hey, you gotta speak to the duchy first before doing this or whatever. At least it's not like a long trek or anything, but it's still annoying. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good.
Okay. Crossing my fingers. You breathe in sharply, taking in the expanse that you have just stepped into. Your vision is clouded as a sea of cherry blossom swirls all around, riding the vortex. There can be no doubt that this is the Throne of Thunder. Once you get your bearings again, you sense that there is an enemy ahead. As you step further in, you are greeted by a giant dragon coated in shining gold scales. It is the dragon who walks with thunder. If you believe yourself to be prepared, then take weapon in hand and face your enemy. Okay. Suddenly, a black mist billows and spins around you. Bluish-white lightning sparks within the cloud as it envelops you. It continues to swirl, then flies into your backpack as if sucked in by something. To your amazement, when you open the pack, the red sword's glow has turned golden. Is there some connection between the lightning cloud and the red sword? You remember the suspicious feeling from your pack and throw it on the ground. The pack is veiled in a flash of bright light, which quickly recedes. You cautiously open the pack. The red sword has miraculously changed its form. It has regained the power and majestic glow that you once saw on the 27th floor. You have successfully interpreted the chief's dream. The quest is complete. Report your success at the bar when you return to Lagarde. Obtained God Sword. Hello, Dargan. That's a good point, actually. Hold on. I don't remember which tile he was on. Probably this one. Okay, so now we should be able to leave. And now with that, we should have completed almost all the quests. All done with the quest? I don't know where you've been, but I'm glad you're back safe. I asked the Grand Duchy where your lot went, but he told me to forget about it. I don't have any clue whether you'd even done the job, so I had to sit here and wait. But I can see from your faces that you did whatever job you were given. Huh? Are you kidding? I'm a bartender. My sixth sense is to know when a quest is done. By the way, they told me to hold on to the sword you brought back. Is that the one? So this is it, eh? I don't see much value in it, but it'd be important to someone. Anyways, I'll see that the Grand Duchy gets it. The job's done then. Time for the best part. Your reward. Good job. Crimson Vengeance. We have a situation. Come talk to me as soon as you see this. Ah, you came at the right time. You remember that last quest? You brought back that sword, but it's disappeared. Oi, don't blame me. I gave it to the Grand Duchy. Thing is, they never posted a request. I have no idea what's going on. I gave it to them, but they didn't get it. Awkward, eh? Go to the Duke's Palace and see what you can make of it, will you? Thanks.
Guild Tigers. What happened? Can you, perchance, tell me? What? Then you don't know either. How peculiar. Do you remember our visitor from the previous quest? Precisely. Did you give the sword you found to Mr. Cass? Did you give him the sword? Yeah? Then he spoke the truth. What is going on? Mr. Cass said he took the sword from you because the Grand Duchy ordered him to. But I can assure you, we gave him no such order. As I said, I have full faith in you, and I will never order you to do anything. And the Grand Duchy has long held that all items in the labyrinth belong to the finder. Someone must have posed as one of our representatives and intercepted the sword. I fear this bodes ill. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'll send the Guard Corps to investigate. If anything comes to mind, please investigate and report to us at once. Let us hope that between us, we can solve this mystery.
Okay, so... Floor 6... Okay, so now we're going to be fighting the worm, apparently. How are we doing with our stuff? I feel like we can take the worm. The other bosses, we'll see.
I'm just looking at the time. I feel like I've got maybe 1 more hour before I should pack it in. Okay. So thankfully the worm is like right next door. As you walk the Crimson Halls, the intense heat scorches your face. You can hear the sounds of battle between 2 shadows in the center of the room. One is human-shaped, and the other is the form of an enormous red dragon. Everything about it frightens you to the marrow. Its blood-red scales, the jagged teeth along its massive jaws, the cold stare in its eyes. To say nothing of the trunk-like thorns in its tail and its furnace-hot breath. For its part, the human lightly dodges its assault while swinging its sword to and fro. It must be the Guildmaster from High Lagarde, whom you have come to know well. The sword she wields, for some reason, is the god sword you retrieved from the labyrinth. Suddenly, a single mighty swing from the dragon knocks her to her feet. You instinctively draw your weapons and run to protect the immobilized warrior. Ida attracts the fiend's attention while the others go to save the injured warrior. With her remaining strength, she looks your way and speaks. Tagus, I'm sorry. Please, let me defeat it. The red dragon gives an ear-splitting roar from behind you. In an instant, the god sword shatters in the Guildmaster's hands. No! I thought this sword could withstand flame! I thought I had a chance! Drained of hope, the Guildmaster stares at the red dragon, dumbfounded. Your options are few. If you retreat now, you may never see the Guildmaster alive. Wipe the sweat from your palms and grip your weapon tight to face the overwhelming fiend. Well, there you are. Worm has appeared. Firewall. Ooh, that sure is shitting a lot of damage. What killed us? No, we need meta shot. Motherfucker. Yeah, this is a lost cause, unfortunately. Okay. So, what actually killed us? So I think the guides I've been following had this, or maybe I had this hold backwards the entire time. Okay, no, this is the worm, and the thing on the second floor must be the wyvern. Ugh. And I know the quests are named that, but I was confused this entire time, apparently. So what does the fire breath do? Huh. Well, let's try increasing that to maybe
9. Okay, really, really, really unclear why that killed us on the previous turn. And I think this is going to be much the case of the previous fight where it uses that like every 5 turns. Ooh, that is actually possible. Hold up. So it's not that it's a buff, it's that the protector abilities have a certain amount of times that they're allowed to activate. Protector. Yes, that is what happened. Okay. So by default, the first chance of activation is 100%. Every time it triggers, it at level 8, it reduces the activation chance by 20%. So the second trigger only had an 80% chance of actually activating and blocking it. Now that I've increased it to 9, it's a 10% reduction, which still isn't perfect. So I am actually going to have to get these all to 10. Okay, so it's actually a really good thing that I ended up retiring the characters for the extra skill points. That said, this fight is probably not going to be possible because we're going to get randomly fucked over in a second. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to use my precious Theriaka BX, which we can't replenish yet. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I'm just going to suffer. Okay, Connor recovered. Okay, we're good. Okay, now I think we want to do Firewall. Fuck. And now I think we're toast. Yeah. So I think this might be a repeat of okay, well, there's 2 things we can do here. We can either equip those confusion reduction charms that we got a ways back, or we can look into getting a troubadour. The thing is, I thought we could beat these without getting a troubadour this time because the ice dragon, you can use laudanum to eliminate its buffs, but the fact that this dragon is still doing the attack reduction / confusion move is indeed causing problems for us. We'll give it one more shot before we figure out another possibility here. We're going to lose a lot of defense by swapping for confusion stuff. Now, is he going to attempt that every turn? Well, it looks like it. Wow, great accuracy there. Okay, now this turn we want Firewall, I think. No, I think what we're going to do is we're going to use... I think this turn was still... Fuck. Oh, that was funny. Kana attacked Kirsten, but Kana has a fire weapon, so it got absorbed by Firewall. That's funny. All right. Okay. Meta shot. And then Megiddo. Yeah, so this is doable, but uh-oh. What did it just do? Raging Strike. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, so that does not seem doable. We're gonna have to level up some more and get the rest of the armor that we need somehow. All right, so that's a big yikes. Well, at least we got the dialogue there. So while we're here, let's make sure we get all the, you know. The Guildmaster of all people should have thread, if we're being honest here. We'll take a stab at the Ice Dragon, but I have little to no faith. Yeah, we might need to raise up a Troubadour. Because basically I just want to see if there's any further dialogue for getting any closer to the Ice Drake. Because we were face to face with the Lightning Dragon, so there's definitely nothing going on there. So I can just fight that off stream if I want to. What? No, don't do that. But I do want to try and fight the worm at least. We might take a strike at the Lightning Dragon, because that was the easiest dragon from the first game. And if we can beat at least one of them so I won't feel guilty about farming it on picnic difficulty, that would be nice. I don't know if we'll get anything good for fighting that particular dragon. I don't think we will, but it would still be nice to have the option. After walking the long, cold path, you finally find the terrible dragon. The innkeeper's daughter lays unmoving at its feet. Praying for her safety, your knuckles whiten on your weapon as you prepare for battle.
Alright, here you go. Ice wall. And then I guess we'll just use full guard. We're probably going to need some more TP for Kirsten, which is why I was saving on to those extra skill points. Ah, okay, he uses that on the second turn. Yeah, that doesn't seem viable either. Yeah, I'm gonna have to study those and this is actually not great because I think we had much worse equipment when we fought the dragons in the first game. Because there's not a whole lot more we can get for our characters right now, if I'm being completely honest. At this point, I'm just getting the dragons on stream just to say, hey, we fought them. Now I can do them on my own time. And then, yeah, the fastest to the lightning buddy was this way. You know, I'm just gonna do a regular save here, so we can just load that if need be. Because again, we do have a problem where there are like no guides for the dragons on in Etrian Odyssey II. There are guides for the first game, there are guides for the third and future games, but basically no guides for fighting the dragons in this one. And I think the simple answer is that everyone just gets their hexers to 1 HP and uses revenge. And then they use Excellas to max out their protectors force gauge, and then they just use painless so that nobody takes any damage ever, while the hexers deal like the most damage possible in the game. And that is probably the answer to I think it might have been Magic Girl Anime that brought it up recently, that they were looking at the completion stats, and for some reason, despite being the hardest of the three, Etrian Odyssey II has the most completions, both the final, like the bonus final boss, and just the entire achievement list in general on Steam, which was very strange. And I think that's got to be the answer to it, in that this game just has the most straightforward cheese tactic that I would prefer not to use, if possible. Like the cheese in Etrian Odyssey 1 was more defense oriented. In this game, it's more offense oriented. God damn it. Well, at the very least, we're now allowed to enter this room. So now we can just wait until it's nighttime. Etrian Odyssey 2 continues to wear down my patience. Oh, but we're probably gonna have to transition floors to get them to spawn anyway. Blech. Yeah, no, he's not there. And we go back here. And then we go back down a floor. Uh-oh. They're still not there. Hello? Oh, this is a bad spot to get into a random encounter. Oh, there he is. Okay. Alright, hello, dragon. Volt wall. Hopefully, they continue to be just as straightforward. I do remember them having some kind of debuff they could put on our party, though. Ah, curse. Well, you're not going to be attacking anyway, so let's just heal you. Well, I did use full guard, and that still... Well, I guess it killed them, so the full guard stopped working. Let's give that one more try. So I don't know if they're scripted at all with respect to what they did there. So I think we're gonna queue up a Purify. No, I should have queued up a proper heal. Okay. I mean, that's actually fine by me. I'm gonna use a Nectar on Ka. See, that's confusing to me because it's blocking the first hit, and then everyone else seems to be taking full damage. Well, that was turn 6, and they didn't do the move they were supposed to. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to study the move lists of these guys because these seem impossible. Like, way harder than... The only thing I can think is that because our characters are technically a lower level, maybe there's some kind of level scaling thing that factors into the damage formula. But I'm pretty sure I've looked at the damage formula and there's nothing in there that would suggest that being low level would be a problem. It should just be down to the stats and the equipment that your characters have. Maybe we'll need damage charms. I don't know, man. That's rough. Okay. Let's take a look at the worm. Wyvern. I don't know. And then let's try and speed run through the 6th stratum to reach the super final boss so I can stop being vague about it. Not that I think we're going to have any more luck about it, but maybe the dragons are supposed to be fought after it. Who knows? A mysterious cry can be heard in the distance on this familiar floor of the labyrinth. You think back to the quest you accepted at the bar. It's up to you whether to continue your exploration or leave the labyrinth.
I'd also like to get that other... Oops, that's the wrong way. I'd also like to get that other super boss. That might not actually be a super boss by comparison, but we shall see. I was so ready to be done with this game, and it's actually really disheartening that, like, we can barely make a dent into these guys. Well, I shouldn't say that. We were doing decent damage. If we could have actually had a chance at withstanding their attacks, I think we would have been able to kill these guys. I feel like to do decent damage, you need to use so much TP. As you walk through the hidden path into the labyrinth, two familiar figures appear. It's been a while. Thanks for helping us the other day. Ardlin bows in appreciation as the old marksman silently stands beside her. Wilhelm finally speaks, asking, "Did you come here for the ultimate gun, as I promised?" His gaze turns to the interior of the labyrinth, then falls back upon you. Then you're on the right path. The flying dragon is up ahead, along with the ultimate gun. The old marksman falls silent once again. The black-haired witch asks you a question. Wondering how Agnea, the ultimate gun, ended up in a place like this? The question hangs in the air as you try to decide whether you really want to know. Listen to her? Yes. She began to speak as if she had expected your answer. You remember how I told you about my friend who explored the labyrinth with us? She died in the third stratum and got transformed into a demon. She trails off, pained, as the old marksman picks up the tale. Another in the girl's party was a gunner. He mentored me when I was young. He searched for the fiend that took her life. Alone, he entered the labyrinth. He chased the demon through the pain and injuries and untold despair he faced, until at last he cornered the fleeing demon. Just up the road, that gunner fought the flying dragon alone and met his end. The gun he wielded was called Agnea, the greatest, strongest gun I've ever known. Originally, I was meant to carry on after him and use Agnea to defeat the dragon, but I haven't the strength anymore. You are the ones who must take up his cause. Go forth, if you're brave enough, and defeat that flying dragon. The old man looks to the labyrinth's interior and allows you to pass. You may fight the flying dragon now, or return to Lagard first in order to prepare. All right. Well, this is just a this is just a yellow, so maybe they expect you to fight this guy. Oh, he's doing the same thing. We can get a sneak attack on him. All right. Wyvern has appeared. Hold on. Let's maybe try a provoke. Alright, how's your health bar, buddy? Defense similar to the other dragons. HP also seems similar. Oh boy. Alright. Well, he only did a single attack, so maybe let's try a parry. And let's try and get a cheeky Medica in there. Or not. Okay, this guy is definitely doable. The arm binds are not helping. Okay, perfect. Let's try another provoke. Let's just queue up another freedom, why don't we? Jesus.
Hold on. Does the Wyvern have a conditional drop? Wyvern, Etrian. No, defeat in 3 turns or less. Yeah, no. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Oh no. Well, let's use a Nekdal. And a Salve. And Amrita, why not? Okay. Well. This seems doable, at least. We'll give this another shot. Let's try full guard. And just queue up freedom every turn. Well, that sucks. Still can't do anything. We'll use you to consume a Medica. Free everyone. There we go. Poison? Oh no. Well. Let's try a Nekdal. We're gonna use a Soma too, I suppose. Okay, this boss is also not possible yet. Seems like they just decided to make all of these bosses have really frustrating ailment triggers. Okay. Well, let's try and quickly blitz through the last couple floors of the dungeon. And I'm gonna quickly fill this in. The boss isn't even on the tile it's supposed to be on. According to this map, anyway. Okay. Well, we tried. And we are definitely going to be consulting a map for this this next floor, as we shall soon discover. At the very least, exploring the next floor is going to get us some new monsters that we can fight.
Okay. So this is another teleporter maze. And I'm basically just gonna have to follow this map because otherwise this is not happening. Wait, no, that's the wrong tile. My bad. That is actually number 13. So we want to go up here. That will be number 1. Whoop. Apologies if I'm not reactive to chat. I have to look at a whole bunch of stuff right now. 11, 9, 10. Oh, delightful. Okay. Got Cact Lords. I'm just looking up their conditional drops to, again, expedite things. Nope, nothing special. Probably weak to fire. Ugh. Well, those guys are sufficiently unpleasant. I think we're gonna have to start killing those ones first. Okay, now the problem with these FOEs is that they spawn on specific tiles in response to your movement. And we need to get to a tile. We need to get up here, basically. And I have a feeling we're going to have to fight that one, because if we go down here... well, that triggers that one anyway. Okay. So I remember these guys being quite difficult. I think we just want to go for full guard immediately. And hope we can kill them in 2 turns. That might be doable. That might be doable. Thank goodness. All right. And then this is number 2. Yeah, so this takes us to the same room, so we want to go that way. Do teleporter 3. And so what we're also going to do is we're going to go like that. we're gonna mark that. And like so. And where does 3 take us? Ah, I see. So now from here, there's a doorway. And there's an event up here we're not going to bother with. And we are just going to beeline it. Oh boy, you guys are rough. So we're going to try and kill you as soon as humanly possible. Oh, well that was nice. Okay, we're going to save here. We're going to go down this way. Because there is a chop point. Yes! We got the glowwood. Hell yes. And see, that's one of those rare materials that is basically impossible to obtain on the previous floors. But, like, now we're here, and we're getting it. So I'm now curious where the third location is. Oh man. It's complicated. Okay, we already got all the good stuff from you. You're weak to lightning? Okay. I don't have a strong feeling. Indeed, Ice. They've made the sick wood look very fucky in this one. You know what, we're probably fine. Man, this song though. Got the ebon skin, we're definitely gonna need that for some stuff. Oh no, the Moth Lords. Alright. We're gonna go for Thor. I don't know if that's the right call, but... Whew. Okay, good. That sounds like an isekai light novel series that is probably extremely popular. Okay. So this has now brought us to another corner of the Hell Room. And we are now going south to teleporter number 4. And this is going to take us to exit.
And because I forgot, so okay, this was 3. This took us over here. We're gonna need to do this, and then this. Okay, and now we're in some random corner of this place. What am I even looking at right now? Okay. So again, we're gonna take this doorway. And we're gonna go this away. And this will actually take us near the other gathering point. Okay, you guys aren't actually weak to fire. Interesting. I think we're gonna have Ice conserve some of his resources. Because we are definitely getting low on TP. Ice, is that one of the ones that you posted on my Discord server? Sounds familiar. I think you've mentioned it before, at least. And I probably made the exact same comment about it then. I see. I kind of like the notion of him being summoned via monster drop. That's a fun... Force wall blocking your way has a passage you may be able to squeeze through. This floor doesn't look as if it would support the weight of more than 2 or 3. Your party reaches the consensus that it's too dangerous to get separated in the labyrinth. You give up on the passageway and leave the area. Yeah, okay, so that might potentially be the only place to get pop leaves, which are needed for, like, all the endgame healing items. Cool. There's also 50,000 bucks in there. 500,000, actually. That's funny. Just looking at some of these other places, like, I'm not even sure how you would get to some of them. Well, again, something to attempt off stream, I suppose. Well, there you go. Okay. Uh-oh! Yeah, no. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, these guys have consistently been way above our level every time we've run into them. Oh, he's actually angry? Oh no. That typically hasn't happened. Oh my god, okay. Okay, this is going to be a problem because it seems like these guys are aggroing as soon as I enter that room. What? Is he aggroing based on proximity? I can't tell. Okay. So you're there. Oh no. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Yeah. Okay. I know what we're doing. So we are going to use... Ah, shit. I guess I used my lure bell elsewhere and then forgot to replenish it? Okay. There's gotta be a way around these guys. Hold on. No, they don't have any conditionals, which is nice. Because yeah, I feel like... Okay. Well, what this place looks like. How many tiles is it? So they're just straight up blocking that. That entryway. I have not, and I'm not sure if that's a business I would want to support, because they are very open about their anti-LGBT views. Yeah, I think there is one locally. Hmm. Okay, so he's specifically following a pattern. Fuck. Yeah, I have a feeling we're not going to get out of this without fighting one of these. So, you know what? Here's what we're doing. How did I get surprise attacked in that situation? You know, I'm not even standing for that indignation. And we're running low on time. The only reason we're running low on time is because I have to get up early tomorrow for bullshit that I shouldn't have to get up early for. Weak to lightning. Ice elemental attack Okay. They're still doing it, Cthulhu's. They recently did like employ like a new person in charge of like not being a fucking asshole department. But like managers of individual restaurants are still being cunts. Yeah, that too. Oh, hey. You're gonna let me sneak up on you. Nice. Okay. Let's wish us luck here. I'm gonna use an Emerald on ice preemptively. This is gonna take a few turns. Now the good news is we can use Ice Wall. Well, let's queue up a Purify. The proof is in the pudding. If he can't do the ice damage to you, he can't put you to sleep. Well, there you go. It's Amrita on Faununa. A hail to the yes on Riot Gun. Thank you very much. And now you're stunned. We're gonna have to use Painless. Okay, we're gonna actually redo that one because we can actually totally get the conditional drop, which requires you to defeat it in 5 turns. We just need to preemptively use some Emritas. Yeah, like, if the company was actually going to change, like, I might potentially consider it, but at the same time, I can live without another fucking option for chicken. I don't want to buy oppression chicken, thank you very much. I'd like to opt out of that. Ice Wall. So Ricochet actually did more damage, I think. Yeah. But we are going to want to use an Amrita on Kirsten. Oh man, it still wasn't enough? That's so upsetting. So we need to somehow keep Nuna from dying.
Or give Ice another Amrita. Which I think we'll just do as a precaution. Oh, wait, nope. There we go. I'm just trying to remember what turn it was where they decided to just go out of their way to nuke Fonuna. I think we've got one more turn of Ice. Yeah, and then I think we'll use Painless on the next turn. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So that's that done. Haha, you wish. I'm out of here. Let me consult the map. Because apparently this guy's just gonna chase us. There is an event here that we're not gonna do. Oh no. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to rest at town and come back here. But I think we definitely were gonna have to kill at least one of these guys anyway. So it's fine. It's a necessary evil. Ooh. Tempted to fight these guys. But we are running low on juice. Who has the most health here? They're all kind of. All week to Thor. Alright. So the problem here is that as we turn the corner, uh-oh. Yeah. I think we are... Oh, no. We're potentially in a good situation. Nope. We need to run. Please. Okay. Oh, delightful. And you're gonna turn backwards. Yeah. These guys aren't, like, super bad, but we can't do this with the kind of resources we're working with, unfortunately. Okay.
Okay, let us exit and replenish. And I think we've gotten all the final quests except for one that we'll get once we reach the 30th floor. Gungnir, alright. And I think we did use a couple Amrita 2s. And we decided it would be a very good idea to have a lure bell and a sleep bell. How's that looking? Yeah, pretty full inventory, but it's an inventory on a live body, which is the best we can ask for, I guess. Ah, damn it. Okay. So hopefully because we've bought some of those FOEs, we can kind of skip past them. Go this way, and then we can go that way. Yeah, see, these old crabs are a nightmare. Because it's like, oh, way to make it incredibly unappealing for me to actually fight this encounter. By just raising everything's defense. Since I now know that we've got some FOEs that we are gonna have to fight, damn it. Well, hey, it's not chasing us this time. That's definitely an improvement. You know what? Let's reload that. I think these guys actually don't cross this threshold here. Ah, and interesting. This actually kind of goes like that. There we go. Let's heal everyone up. Now, can we potentially Well, we tried. This might still be the ideal... maybe not. So I think we want to do full guard. Yeah, I think that was always the problem with these guys, is that they can nuke the entire front line. But Nuna should be able to act fast enough to get some damage, and there we go. Now we can play Ring Around the Rosie. There you go. So long. Okay. Now we're going up here, around the bend. And then through this doorway. Yeah, so they both reduce your offense and increase the entire enemy, like all the monsters' defense. It's so rude. Just the biggest, like, not worth it ever. And then this one is going to be number 5. And then just to spite you, they give you this nice little winding pathway. So that you get some extra random encounters for the road. And if you're not careful, you'll stumble into this. I'm curious, where does that even take you? Okay, that's actually not too devastating. That would put you on this tile right here, so you could immediately get back there by just going here. So this is just like your exit if you wanted to backtrack for some reason. Heroes Unmarked Grave, floor 30. At long last. So this floor doesn't actually have any random encounters on it, apparently. But there will be specific sections where we will run into dudes. And there is a shortcut that we will get eventually. And again, this is more teleporters, and there are FOEs as well. So, although the lack of random encounters is nice, it's still not really ideal. Okay. There is technically a take location on the way that I could also gather at, but the room seems inhospitable for reasons we may discover shortly. Okay. So I think we're going to try to go around this way. Because these guys seem to be content. Uh-oh. Are we still good? Yeah, we're still good. Yeah, so these guys are playing Ring Around the Rosie here. And our first exit is here. Sure, we'll mark it like that. Why don't we? The lack of random battles is actually quite nice. And any of these teleporters basically just take us back to the start. Or at least any of these like single teleporters. And so now we get to fight these friends, the Saramar. They do have a conditional drop. Oh no, no they don't. Okay, and they're weak to all elements. Okay. Yeah, lightning is what we're gonna want to go with. Let's deal with you as fast as possible. I think that's going to be in our best interest. Yikes. You're a healthy lad. You know what? I'm just going to use Megiddo. I should have done that from the start, probably. Perfect. And now we're just kind of fine to fight these guys however. Ooh, that riff. Oh, that's super good. This song is great. It's got legs. Whew. Yeah, I actually hadn't had an encounter that I was listening to that got that far enough in the song. That's great. How do we want to mark that? Can that trigger an infinite number of times? No. Huh. Interesting. Let's just use this symbol then. Nah. We'll do that. And this is teleporter 2. Okay. Now these guys, I'm pretty sure, can attack the entire party. I think it's going to be in our best interest to deal with them as fast as possible. Okay, those guys actually take fairly normal damage. Might actually be faster to just hit them with physical then. What are you weak against? Lightning. All right. Perfect. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to replenish our TP again sooner or later. And then this room. Oh, and I suppose what I should do is I should do that. And then that. And then drop that there. This is number 3. Oh, and before the bonus final boss, we're actually going to get that shortcut. Oh, sick. I misread the map earlier off stream, so that's actually wonderful. So we'll do that. We might take a stab at that extra boss that I've been talking about, and then we'll end stream. So that's exit 3. Where does that put us? Okay. This is again somewhat reminiscent of how the first game operated, in that there was that long path with all the dinosaurs that would chase us. You know what, let's use an Amrita on ice. So he gets a couple of casts of Megiddo. Yeah, I could probably just use Provoke. I haven't seen that dinosaur do anything other than a single target attack. What are these? Lightning, right? Yeah, that's fine. Now let's attack you like that and like that. That should be good. Okay, well, parrying wasn't the best call there. Wait, why can't I pause the game? There's no main menu option. Hello? Yeah, there should be a main menu option at the bottom. That was very weird. Those rooms... Now, here's the question. If I go back through that door... I can access my main menu again. Okay. That was very peculiar. Okay, so this room has a bunch of shenanigans. Also, some of the treasures on these floors are bizarre. Like these last two floors, there have been like Theriaca A's and Medica like ones in some of the chests just to troll you, I guess. So as soon as we step into this room, so we've encountered a Riptor. Or Asterius, maybe. So what if we don't step on that spot?
Uh-oh.
Just trying to think. If we make it past this, can we actually, like, potentially get to the end with our current resources? I'm going to try a sleep bell. And then a lure bell. Well, that didn't really work out as I planned. And this is why I didn't want to fight that guy earlier, because if they use that, it nukes your party. I think I might have screwed myself. We could probably fight this guy. Yeah, now would be the time to use riot gun. Very funny, Ice. Yeah, without Megiddo, this might be a bit of a struggle. Oh, that did decent damage, though. Yeah, no. Okay. I think we can beat that in 2 turns. If we have enough TP for Megiddo. Yeah, no worries, Ice. I mean, same here. I shouldn't be up this late anyway. I had hoped this wouldn't take as long as it has been, but I'm gonna finish what I'm doing. Because I'm stubborn. Okay. So this should hopefully give us enough. That's fun. Okay. Yeah, you have a good night as well, Ice. Talk to you another day. So are we in range? Yes, we can put all of them to sleep. Kablam. Nighty night, motherfuckers. Is this a room with multiple? No, there's only one path over here. But we're still gonna have some more random encounters. Not random, but scripted, randomly generated encounters. And we're gonna have to use some more resources here, I reckon. Yeah, not feeling. You know what? Hold on. There's a more intelligent way we could have gone about that. Sure, why not, Cthulhos? Enjoy your brewski. Honestly, I wish I could take tomorrow off, but unfortunately, due to reasons, I cannot hazard a day off work. Because I would like to just do the thing I have to do in the morning, which is like some union-related shit. They're holding like a vote on some stuff. And it's like, with the way that work's been going, I feel like I have to vote this time more than any other. But unfortunately, that does mean that I have to be at a place down the street at like 9 a.m. Okay, this will probably be fine. Okay. So yeah, let's honestly just provoke. We can take you out in one turn, probably. And, yeah, let's hit you with a Megiddo. Perfect. Wish I was actually getting their drops, because I actually do need them for some stuff. And a lot. Like, that's one of the things I complained about on Discord off stream, is that there's actually a lot of those drops that you need from a lot of the enemies here. Okay, so that took us... And that was 5, so this is going to be 6. And then if we're at 6, there's a pathway here. Get us an Excella 2. Muck dial. All right. Oh, you got a conditional, apparently. Must be defeated with a physical attack, which it is resistant to. All right. Well, we got a preemptive, so... Yikes. Okay. Let's use a Hamao on Nuna. No, we need ice to have more magic. That was with full guard. Huh? Okay. What if we try Ricochet?
Well, so much for that. What's the strategy there? Is it using elemental or? No, it just deals 8 cut attacks to random targets. We're gonna have to try and bind its head if we want to stand a chance. Oh, okay, we got lucky. Okay, we're just gonna have to do that and remember that the muck dial exists. I think we want to defeat the Trihorn first. Evoke. Ricochet. Harry. Both weak 2. Oh, that was a waste, right? And again, the game broke and I can't access my menu. That's frustrating. So that is 7. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. They definitely look quite a bit doofier. Not quite as intimidating as they used to be. Okay. Really hoping we got enough resources. Oh, wait, hold on. What's going on here? So we took 6. No, this is exit 7. Oh, that was a gather point. Doi. One I have no need for. Medica 4. Marita 3. Might have to use one of those, honestly. We are getting to that point. Okay, so we gotta pray we don't run into a muck dial. Oh. I just took a look at the next room. That might be a problem. Alright. Let's deal with you. Perfect. Yeah, whatever they're doing to trigger these random encounters is breaking the menu system.
was that 7? Yeah. So this next room is going to be very much dependent on that lure bell that we have. Well, let's take a chance. Deep leaf, whatever. I think I might actually need that for something, so I'll keep that. Okay, so this room is not going to trigger an encounter. However, there are FOEs. And if we're lucky, we can group them up together. Nope. Actually, I'm going to check something real quick on the previous floor. Yeah. Oh, that might have been an oopsie. I just need to get all of you within a certain radius. And then lure. And then apparently that just doesn't work. I mean, if we had the resources, we could take another one of those, I suppose. What happens if we go back here? And it just immediately triggers a fight. And it's not going to let us escape because we've got our back to a wall. Okay. So can we possibly slip by? I'm just confused why the lure bell didn't work. Could we? Maybe. Nope, it's just gonna ignore it completely. Yeah, no. There's probably a way to finagle this. And if we had another sleep bell, we would probably be okay. See, the problem is it's going to take multiple turns to deal with that. Okay. Well, this seems like a lost cause, unfortunately. So we're going to try exiting here. We're going to replenish. So lure bells seem to do jack shit. We got like 3 sleep bells. And we'll sell everything we got here. We should have our last quest, Shadow of the Castle. It seems a monster is waiting beyond the hidden path on the 28th floor. Someone must investigate this. Hey, you lot. I'm begging you, take this request. There's no one else up to the job. The pathway on the 28th floor is open, and the Grand Duchy wants an investigation. And guess what? No guild that accepts the request is ever seen again. They're completely annihilated. No information and no survivors. They've mobilized the God Corps, but if they can't do it, and I doubt they can, it's not right to ask you to clean up everyone else's messes like this, but I've no choice. There's no one in High Legat as dependable as you lot. Anyways, can you go tell the Grand Duchy you'll do it? Thanks. And this should be the last quest in the game. But looking at the reward, it looks like it's going to be another super boss. More explorers. My headache is returning. No, I'm not sick precisely, it's just... Anyway, what can I help you with? The request? Don't do it, I beg you. I'm planning to seal that passageway. I'm canceling the request as well. There have been too many casualties. I was a fool. Tigers, you are this land's light, its hope. I cannot let you throw your lives away for this request. Please reconsider. Give up on the request? No. I cannot abide by your decision. Please do this old man a favor and reconsider. Give up on your request? No. You're right. You're not just explorers, you're heroes. I'd be taking away your purpose. In which case, forgive me for dispatching you to these dangerous lands. There's an unimaginable terror at the pathway you discovered on the 28th floor. Its name is Briarius. The old documents call it a monster born for the castle's evil. It seems Briarius assaulted the one who gave him life and was made a prisoner in that forest. But now he has loosened his chains and feasts on our gods and explorers. The death toll thus far is staggering. Over 100 explorers and 1,000 gods. We cannot afford another loss. I'm relying on you all to come back safely. On my honor as minister, may your quest be successful. Alright. Well, let's give it a go. I think right now the fastest path back there is actually going to be going here, taking this teleport, and then yeah, so that'll be 12. And that should do that. And that brings us back here. And then we open the door, and down we go. And now we're back here. Nope. Yeah, that's the correct path. So apparently we're going to have some questions to answer, but I'm not exactly sure what that's going to entail. A rotten smell emanates from beyond the bushes, and you feel a suspiciously warm wind. You sense danger. If you are prepared, you can proceed, but you may wish to leave the area. You grasp your weapon with sweat-soaked palms and proceed into the bushes. The ground is stained black in places, and a furrow indicates a heavy object being dragged. What could possibly await you beyond here? And that's this map. A strange, unpleasant voice sounds in your mind as you touch the pillar of light before you. Voyagers from afar. When you visited Yggdrasil, the first one you met was a child of Ish, no? No? Light envelops you, and you find yourself transferred to a different place. But you shiver upon seeing Ida's countenance. The liveliness is drained from Ida's face, and the skin has gone pale. It seems that an incorrect answer will result in dreadful consequences. Alright. Well, thankfully, we have the sacred magic of quick saving. Because I'm not sure what it means when you visited Yggdrasil. Like, if it means the first person I've run into that's an inhabitant of the forest, I mean, sure, yeah, but I'm pretty sure the first person we ran into in the game was just a guard. Say no? Yes. You seem to have answered correctly. This is kind of redundant because I think this is all linear, but still, we'll do it this way. Invaders of the forest, you came here by stone, flame, snow, and flower, no? I guess... Say no? No. You seem to have answered correctly, I guess. I do not like the way that they are phrasing these questions either. Do you want to say no? Yes? Conquerors of the castle, the lord of this keep reminisced over ancient times, no? No. He did reminisce over ancient times. Okay. Those who follow the trail of blood that they might defeat me. Do you know my name? Briarius. Yeah. No. Briarius. No. You feel a sudden sense of alarm and jump back instead of taking another step. An enormous arm swings down where you stood a moment ago, leaving a large crater. A repulsive monster emerges before your eyes. The many arms hanging from its loathsome body each hold a club, and drool pours from its lips. The stakes driven into its body creak, its narrow red eyes sitting beneath a cruel smile. This is the monster that ate the people of the people of Lagar to gain its eternal life. Briarius! There is no turning back. You must use every ounce of your strength to defeat the brute. And maybe I'll go back and add the correct answers in there at some point, but Wait, what? He's just chilling over there? Ooh, hello. Let's take a look at this, what this guy can do. I know that this guy is like all physical. Fire and lightning. Okay. But I think Megiddo is still going to do more damage. That was actually pretty weak. Okay, so that was about 250 damage potentially versus Nuna, which did about 225? Yeah, this also doesn't seem feasible. Okay. Well, we got the dialogue. Now we can dip. Onward to the bonus final boss, hopefully, maybe before we end stream. And if not, I'll just have to get there myself off stream. Because we are kind of like way beyond the point that I wanted to still be streaming. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I do. Worse yet, I have something to attend to in the early morning. If I didn't have that, then it wouldn't be a problem staying up this late. Okay, we need to deal with that sickwood as soon as possible. Yeah, like, it's just the extra bullshit that is making me get up early, unfortunately. If I didn't have that, we'd be Gucci. Yeah, it is work related. It's a union vote thing. I'm still going to be able to get a bit more sleep after it, but tomorrow's shift is going to be a shit show. Every time I take one of those teleporters, it takes me a second to figure out where on the map am I, even though there's like a giant green box that tells you roughly where you are. Yeah, that's the hope. The problem is they haven't told us like what we're voting on or anything like that, so I'm hoping it doesn't take long. Because I would like to just get like a quick rundown and then just vote and bounce, but I don't think it's going to be quite so straightforward. Oops. This is an interesting thought. I wonder if you can just straight up run from these. Probably not, since our back is to a door. Hmm? Do the dinos not respawn? Hold up a sec. Okay, so Asterius spawns as long as you step on any of these tiles here.
Interesting. Not gonna complain though. Because that definitely would have consumed one of the bells that we've been saving for that last room. I actually wonder if the map that I have mentions anything about that. Spawns when you enter the room, automatically dies, and never respawns after killing the bonus final boss. Huh. Interesting. Alrighty. So it's definitely time to use Namrita on ice. Good, okay. What's the Moth Lord weak to? Lightning. I think I'll still keep going the way that I have been. The dinosaurs are considerably less threatening than they were on earlier floors. Hopefully we brought enough items to top ourselves up. As much as we need. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Cack Lord is going to be much of an issue, honestly. I'm just going to go all out on the Saramar. That was a mistake. Okay, yeah. So the Saramar is supposed to be intimidating, but is ultimately the lesser of the two evils in all those fights. Okay, ice is now tapped out. Okay. So I think that was the last fight. Yes. Okay. Now, if we're lucky, we can get out of this without fighting anything. Sleep bell, please work. Nope. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Okay. Chill, guys, chill. Because unfortunately, it did take a few turns to kill one of these guys. Okay. We're gonna try one more gimmick maneuver here. We're gonna wake him up. Oh, I'm so smart. How about you? Can I put you to sleep? Yes. Ah, yeah. And that would... And then this one is number 9. Kablamo! Oh, that's an intimidating doorway. After traversing so many floors, you have finally reached the top of the labyrinth. The door before you radiates malice and danger as you've never felt in your journeys. You have come so far. Over your many travels, your strength and confidence have won your share of victories. Whatever lies beyond the door, you must face it with that same boldness and confidence. When you feel that you are ready, take hold of the door and open it to meet your fate. Fight well, and good luck. Perfect. Okay, how are we doing for items? I think we're probably good, honestly. Yeah, thank goodness it doesn't. And because they have the geomagnetic pulls, you don't need to worry about unlocking like a shortcut or anything like that either. And we specifically need to fight this boss during the daytime. Okay, let's give it a go. But first, let us get our cheat sheet, because it does follow a specific strategy. So give me a second here, because this is not the most straightforward thing, and I really need the wiki to not freak out and start playing music at me. Is this a 10-turn rotation? No, it's not. It's 13. Okay. Sorry, this is a rather lengthy list. Okay. We got our notes here. Oh god, why did it do that? That's so rude. Okay, pin that. Okay. So let's see how this goes. I'll have to see how the rotation does for keeping our protector alive, because we do actually have to use, you have to have a protector and you have to use painless on a specific turn or it will just kill your entire party. Whoops, wrong. All right, let's see how much of a nightmare this is. And let's maybe hide this for a second. Okay. You pass through the door and are almost physically overcome by a fearful energy. The demon you face must be the Endbringer, the most powerful monster in the labyrinth. There's little to do now, but meet your foe in open combat. You confer with the rest of the party to ensure your equipment and inventory will suffice. You take a glance back at the demon. Once you are sure, all that remains is to fight. Urchild has appeared. And you know, that's the entire strat. All right. I was kind of hoping there would be a unique boss theme for this, but I guess not. Also, I just noticed another typo. But if I don't correct it in Notepad first, it's gonna muck up the formatting. There we go. Okay. And it doesn't have any particular weaknesses or resistances. So just go all out with damage and healing every turn. Oh. Okay. What if we try defending the front line? Is full guard just not reducing damage enough? Because we do need our protector to survive and build force. Also, I'm gonna try some of this stuff off stream. If this stuff is as like impossible as it seems, we may just skip to Etrian Odyssey 3, because like I've really had it with this game. We'll see what we can do, but like this is a lot. And I've said that multiple times. Okay. Let's try defending the front line. Nope. And it has a lot of health. But that did like no damage. Yeah. That, Like, actually, what? I'm really starting to think that there is something to do with the levels of our characters. That said, we're close to the cap. Like, the cap is 70. So, I don't know. But I think this is a lost cause. So we'll do some grinding off stream and see if that makes a difference. But I think we are very much at the limits of what we can potentially do to upgrade our party. So yeah, that's those are some unwelcoming numbers. Oh, that doesn't need to be there anymore. So thanks again for everyone who hung out and chatted. Cthulhu, thank you again for
for Armored Core 6. That is way above and beyond what I would ever expect. But you're a real one, dude. Thank you again. I am going to probably make further bad decisions and not go to sleep right away because I did want to exercise a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna try and survive the day, and because my schedule is still fucky this week with a lot of shifts that go until midnight, I would not expect any further streams until the weekend, unfortunately. And I feel like what we just encountered here is going to take some real time to digest anyway. I'm pretty confident I will enjoy it, but we'll get to experience that together on August 25th, apparently. But we'll figure out times and whatnot closer. Anyway, we have a better idea of what the Gamescom schedule is going to be like as well, because I don't know, because I think Gamescom takes place it's hosted in Europe, so the times might be a little weird, but we'll see. We'll figure that out. And then I've also got some other stuff, like I've got my birthday lunch that I'm going out for with my family, and we'll need to figure out some times. But anyway, not going to bother reading out. I'm just going to end stream here. Once again, thanks everyone for attending. Hope you all have a good night, sweet dreams, and I'll see you when I see you. Peace.